Alright, let's go. Game? Okay. Just check everything's okay. Yep. Alright, back to the Z06. Gonna get this done today. Alright, here we go. I'm probably going to need some practice runs before I actually start getting out some good times again. Frame rate looks to be okay. Never really did have a problem with frame rate on this course though, so I'd be surprised if I did start having problems. Maybe we should go for a better spoiler. Because I'm still like not sure at all if that actually helps, but part of me wants to believe it does, because that would add some more strategy to deciding what you want your car to look like before you start doing these. Right, that spoiler's also bad. Like, there are good and bad spoilers. Supposedly. Sure, that one will do. God damn it. It's gonna be this again. It's just gonna be me fucking up on this course for like hours. Until I eventually beat my previous time. Yep, this is the same thing from last night. We're carrying on. I'm determined I will beat that time. It was like a 1:13.8 or something, I don't even remember. I uploaded it to speedrun.com, I don't even remember what the time was. Because I'm gonna beat this today, and I don't care how long it takes me. Last night I got tired and I stopped, but today we're gonna do it. Also, hi Blood. I forgot to say hi, but hi. My day has been fairly brief so far. I haven't been up very long. I slept all through the afternoon. So, I can't really comment on how my day's been because I haven't really done anything yet. Aside from, like, eat. See, this was already decent. That was like a mid 1:14. I thought it was going to take me much longer to warm up, but apparently maybe I've got some muscle memory for this now at least. That would help. I get the feeling the music might be a bit quiet. At least it is on my end, compared to the game. I was watching through last stream and there were points where the music was a bit loud compared to my voice. I don't know. I shouldn't be so picky over the music, like over my volume levels. Sure, whatever. Yeah, I'm hoping sleep helped me. I'm much more refreshed and awake than I was last stream. It's funny because I stopped streaming at like I don't even know what the time was last night. It was like 2 AM, but then I ended up staying up until like 6 AM anyway. I just watched I watched a film. I watched Watership Down again, like I said I was going to. That section there still giving me trouble with the oversteer. Again, I definitely think there's only so long you can be like grinding out this one time though. By the end of that last stream I'd been doing it for like 2 hours and I was thoroughly bored, but you know, I got a new lease of life for this course now. Whoa, okay. There is also something else I want to do tonight. I'm not just wanting to do ILs today. But this might take like the entire stream, so I'm not going to say what it is in case I never get to it. I guess it can be a surprise. I mean, it's not all that exciting. But if you want to get hyped for it, then sure, be my guest. Still working out audio levels here. Right. I think I mentioned this before, but I cannot speak properly if I can't hear my own voice, so I have mic monitoring, so I can hear myself in my own ears. But it has to be loud enough, otherwise it makes no difference. Not fast enough. Thanks. I mean, yeah, feel free to comment on, like, my audio balance, because it's kind of difficult to check it whilst I'm streaming, so if anything sounds off with the audio balance, that would definitely be appreciated, if you could let me know. But if you think it's fine, then good. This one guy. I just really don't want to be caught up doing this for another 3 hours. That would suck. So I think what I'm aiming for now, I've like reevaluated my standards, and so last time was like a 113.8 or 0.7, I don't remember. But like anything quicker than what my PB was, I'll leave it at that. I don't want to be going for too long with this. Because over the few streams I've been doing lately, this particular individual level has been taking up a lot of time on stream. A bit low in low volume. You mean the music? My voice is fine, so yeah. I've always made it so my voice is very loud. Obviously, the most important aspect of the volume here is making sure you can hear the game. If you can't hear the game, then I don't think I'd want to be submitting that to the leaderboards. If you can't hear game audio, that's like important. The music's just background noise, and then my voice is just commentary. It's the game which is most important. Hey, that was good. Nah, too much. So yeah, I watched Watership Down last night. I want to talk about that because that film, everyone says that that film's really sad, and I don't particularly find that film very sad. I know it's very brutal for like kids because it came out like in the late 70s and standards were different. But yeah, I don't find that movie particularly sad. I more just find it very like intense and brutal, very visceral, but not overwhelmingly sad. It might be a bit low. Alright. I guess what I could do with that is I could just turn the music down a bit. The thing is about this, some tracks are louder than others, which I can't really do much about. That's just like how they're mixed. Some tracks have got like fuckloads of compression on them and brick wall to all hell, and then some tracks have actually got dynamic range, and there's not really a great deal you can do about that. Unless I was having like a separate audio track for music, but that would be like a professional streamer setup, and I can't do that. Yeah, but with Watership Down, there is definitely a, there's definitely kind of like an overwhelming feeling at the beginning that like, all of the bunnies are just going to die. They do a really good job of just like this impending doom sort of feeling, because they all leave the, they all leave their home just with like no goal. They just leave because Fiverr tells them to. And they have like no destination, they all just run away from home into like the dangerous wilderness, and yeah, you definitely get the feeling that all of them could just die at any moment. Kind of it sort of gives me the same feeling like the beginning of the Hunger Games does. I mean, not the beginning of the movie, but when the actual Hunger Games start, where like, you know, in like a matter of minutes many people could die. And that's kind of the same thing with Watership Down, because there's just so many, there's just like, they're going against all odds, there's so many dangers. And the movie doesn't pull its punches. Like, they definitely just kill off some of the cast whenever they feel like it. But yeah, I didn't find it as sad as everyone says it is, or as sad as I remembered it even, because I've seen the film before, and the only sad bit is when that fucking Art Garfunkel song comes on, Bright Eyes, and that song is just incredibly sad, and it's a very like artsy moment in the film. There's lots of like cool visuals going on. But that film accompanies Hazel being shot, but Hazel doesn't even die. Like, I remember people saying that song plays when Hazel dies, but it doesn't, he just gets shot. And then he lives, and like 5 minutes later on in the film, he's actually fine. So it's, yeah, I don't know, I feel like they should have left that song for actually the end when he does actually die. But here I am reviewing a film from like, how long ago? Like, nearly, well, 40 years, yeah. 40-year-old film. It was late 70s. Yeah, but they made no secret that film is like marketed as a kid's film. It's a kid's book, but like there are very graphic scenes of just bunnies being murdered in it. So yeah, it's not a very friendly film. But definitely not as sad as I remember it. Yeah, yeah, bunny murder for kids. Kids movie. It's definitely one of those things by today's standards, you're like, how is this even a kids film? This is actually quite disturbing. Ugh. And this all stems because I watched The Lion King the other day, and then I felt I felt like watching Watership Down because I was like, hey, I could watch another 2D animated animal film, sure. And I have rarely ever seen The Lion King. So when I watched that again recently, that was the first time I'd seen it since I was like 12 or something. I've only seen it once before, and yeah, The Lion King's great. It's definitely The Lion King is definitely a very like emotional movie. Not necessarily sad, it just, you know, covers a lot of different emotions. The Emperor's New Groove. I haven't seen that one. See, I'm sat here talking about movies, but I don't really consider myself much of a movie person. But the Emperor's New Groove was also Disney, right? Yeah, I'm not like a movie person at all. Yeah, it was Disney. Disney have made so many, well, I guess this kind of goes without saying, but Disney have made so many classics. Oh my god. It was decent. The jump is like really hard to do well. Okay. Whoa, okay. That's what happens when you don't go fast enough on that straight. That Dodge Charger just like rams right into you. It either like spins you out or it just rams right into you. Yeah, but this is what I'm talking about in terms of audio levels, because now this track, it feels like really quiet compared to before. I guess this might just be because at the beginning of these races it's always a bit louder because there's like 6 cars here all revving their engines, so it generates a lot of noise. That was bad anyway, but when I messed up that turn, that killed it. There we go, that's how you do that turn. That was bad, but whatever. It's not dead yet. I think I should like work on my throttle control, because there are a lot of times where I'm either like not holding down the right trigger at all, or I'm holding it down all the way. And that's because I'm used to playing in D-input mode, where the triggers just work as buttons rather than analog inputs. But since this is dead anyway, see, for example, I can hold down the trigger like halfway, and then I only accelerate like a bit. But in D-input mode, which I'm used to in this game, you can't do that. It's either 0 or 100%. Which means I've got really bad throttle control, because I'm not used to like holding down the trigger halfway. But I think working on my throttle control would probably help through that section with the jump, because if you land from that jump and then you suddenly just floor it, like, you're bound to spin out. You got trapped behind that car there. Nah, that felt slow. I'm not sure though. Sure. That wasn't even... Whoa, okay, that was weird. So I went off the hill where you usually get air, and I didn't really get air at all. I think I was going like really slow. But then I hit another bump and I got like the rear end really shot up there. That was strange. Slow, but whatever. So yeah, I don't really have much to talk about, because all I did between between me streaming last and now was essentially just watch Watership Down. I didn't even wall grind that turn. What am I doing? Whatever. And then of course it's this attempt where I actually get the jump like fairly okay. Okay, it's dead now. I guess I should probably mention, I was gonna save this for the end of the stream, but I'll say now that this might be the last stream for a few days, because, you know, I've got that new hard drive which I was wanting to install. And, you know, I'm going to be installing like a new operating system and everything, so that might take a little while. Oh yeah, I listened to Palm Tree Panic. Like I literally listened to it right before the stream, and yeah, it was a nice song. It sounded like Sonic music. I can't really comment on a lot of Sonic music, like I just say, oh, it sounds like Sonic music. That's like the best I can describe a lot of the tracks as. But yeah, it was a good song. Hey, I actually got the braking zone. I think last time I was really sucking at that corner just because I was tired. It's gonna be like a 115, oh my god, high 115. Thanks, I have installed like hard drives before, but it's always a bit tricky. Yeah, I clipped the curve, that was kind of slow. I didn't spin out though, so we'll see how this turn goes. Pretty okay. Slow. Very slow. If I didn't make that mistake around like the jump section and the turn which comes after it, that probably would have been PB. I can easily see that section losing me like, say, almost a second. So if that hadn't gone so badly, that probably would have been PB. I don't even know what I was trying there. Nice game crash as well. My current PB, I wasn't sure. I thought it was either a 113.7 or a 1.13. Wait, fuck. My brain just went completely blank there. It's either a 113.7 or a 113.8. There, that's what I was trying to say. But since the game just crashed anyway, I can look on speedrun.com. I'll get like a precise time for you, because I want to know myself as well, because I want to know what I'm like aiming for exactly. But I just want anything quicker than that, and then I'll move on, because I am like tired of just being stuck here forever on this one course. Alright, let's see. I hear the Intel jingle in the background. In the intro sequence of this game, it's got like a screen where it's like runs best on Intel Pentium 5 or something. Very old processor. I can hear the background music of the intro clashing with the with my own music. What am I looking for? I keep forgetting what this one is. American Muscle Series 5. Alright, my personal best is a 113.72. So if I get better than that, then I'll move on. I really do not like this clashing audio. Oh, okay, there we go. Just gonna make sure that's all displaying right, because I closed the game. Yep. Yeah, it will be pretty tough. Nah, come on. I just find it so ridiculous that it's that one Dodge Charger there which is always the problem. Like, it's not even a very good car. I just realised I'm using this spoiler. I don't like that spoiler. Yeah, that's a much better spoiler. Again, if my theory is correct and the more expensive spoilers actually do help your performance, then this is the second to best spoiler. Once I go off that curb, on that first turn, I've got to always counter steer fully, otherwise I spin out. But then sometimes you counter steer too much and just go right into the other wall. Forgot to even shift into first, nice. You know what, I didn't take the curb there, but that still was pretty tight, pretty quick. Okay, I can't take that. I accelerated off the line pretty normally there. I don't know why I wasn't catching up to the Dodge Charger. There we go. I used a lot of nitrous there. It's really not all that good. It's one of the free cars in the game which can get into Class 1, which is the highest class in the game. Oh, that was actually going to be alright. I guess I should correct myself. It's one of the free cars in the game which the AI can use in Class 1, because there's techniques which the players can use to get other cars into Class 1. But the free cars which the AIs drive in Class 1 are the Dodge Charger, the Corvette Z06, and the Dodge Charger. Wait, I said Dodge Charger twice, I meant Dodge Viper for one of those. Dodge Viper, Corvette Z06, Dodge Charger. Those are the free ones which the AIs can drive in Class 1. But then the players, because we have the BHP slider, so we can get the Ford Mustang, both of the Ford Mustangs, so the classic one and the modern one, the Chevrolet Camaro in there as well. So we have a choice of, I think, 6 cars for Class 1, whereas the AI only has a choice of 3. And this probably doesn't make any sense if you haven't played the career mode, and I haven't played the career mode on stream yet, so if you haven't played this game before, there's probably no reason why you know what I'm talking about. slow. That one time. I said this before, but like I always end up choosing the most like unfair levels to try and get good times on, or like the ones with the most amount of luck. I don't know what just attracts me towards the most unfair levels. It's funny how like they all spin out on that first turn. Too slow. See, that was an example of me counter-steering and then counter-steering too much. The tyres got grip again whilst I was still counter-steering, so I just ended up turning left. There's a very small window which you have to correct yourself in, so not really much I can do. I don't think I make counter steering up. I think that's a term that people use. Shame. That was actually going okay. So there's like a second little bump after the hill, which I went off of there. And that's what spun me around. Sure, that was slow, but it'll do. It felt slow. I'm not sure if it actually was. That was a pretty slow wall grind as well. There we go. Alright, mid 114. and considering the first two turns were pretty slow, I think that's where I lost the time. I'm slowly getting better at figuring out where I'm losing time. Yep. I will make the playlist larger once I get that new hard drive in. Because at the moment I've only got 4.5 hours worth of music in there. So, and I've been streaming for like more than 4.5 hours over the past few days, so yeah, there's definitely repeats going on here. That was pretty good. Could this be it? Nope. Close though. That's definitely the closest I've gotten. I got a 1:14:01 last time as well, like that exact same time. Wow. The curbs really mess you up in this game. See? Like you just clip them slightly and then you get so much turning. That didn't really feel all that fast. But it wasn't like a full spin out, so sure, I'll take it. Ah, that was incredibly slow. Yeah, this is just really bad. Everything's been like... I haven't spun out at all, but like, everything's just been very slow. And the sad thing is that that turn was actually really well done, but it's going to be ruined by the fact that everything else was taken incredibly slowly. Oh, this is going to be so bad. I'm predicting a 1:16. That was more like a low 1:15, which I guess is surprising. Yeah, 1:15.19, 1:15.19. There we go. I'm also starting to figure out how much nitrous you need for that long straight at the end. Hi Tori Live. I guess I'll just call you Tori. That was going really well. Like, I went quiet because that was actually on really good pace. But then I think I took the ending section like a little slower. But yeah, aside from that, like the first few corners, which is where all the luck is, that was executed very well. So yeah, I guess just the ending ruined it. But yeah, if I go like incredibly quiet and it looks like I'm doing well, then that's probably just because I'm focusing. Yeah, this game is very nice. It's one of my favorite games. People will probably think I was joking if I said this is my favorite racing game, but it is. This one guy. Nope. Turned into too tight to that turn there. I'm thinking you might get a better angle off the hill if you go a little wider before it. Maybe I should start doing that. Spun too much. Yeah, I really need to add more music to this playlist, because, like I said last stream, I'm sick of this song. I have heard this song like so much. I just added it to the playlist because, you know, it's background noise. But if I added more music to the playlist, it wouldn't come up as much. Whoa, okay. That probably picked up. I was just moving my mic a little bit. slow, grinded a lot around that turn. Whoa, okay, that was weird. What happened was I went off the jump and then I landed like with my front wheels, and then my front wheels like bounced up. Yeah, there's that wall grind is like really inconsistent. You can lose a lot of speed out of that. It just depends how much you grind. Sliding all over the place there. Yep. That's a high 114. Which, I mean, yeah, I understand. That was a slow wall grind, and then that whole section with the jump, that was just slow. That section is just weird, like, it's very bouncy and it's very slidey. I used a lot of nitrous there because I kind of lost a lot of speed in that first turn, so I compensated with nitrous, and now I don't really have much of it left. There we go. That was nice. That was a good jump. Decent turn there as well. If this is 113, I'll be sad because that first turn was really slow. What are we looking like here? Oh, that might be PB. Or it's very close to it. It's like a 0.01 slower than PB. Nice. I guess we carry on. That is disappointing, but at the same time it's also kind of reassuring. Because I know I can get it. I'm not going to be stuck here forever. Yeah. That wasn't a second, that was a millisecond, right? I always forget which, like when it comes to decimal places, like which one is the tenths of a second and which ones are like the milliseconds. slow. Also slow. What even was that? Yeah. That was a really weird jump. I went off at a strange angle, but I landed okay. And then that's a spin. I think I'm slowly getting better at that, like, hill section with the jump. At least I'm understanding, like, where it catches you out, so I'm adapting to it. Still can't adapt to that guy, though. It was pretty decent. But we'll see. Okay. I'm cautiously optimistic about this. Ah, I clipped the inside. Okay, that's ruined. I'll still see what it is though. It'll be a 114, maybe a mid 114. Yep. It was like a 1.114.6 or 7. Yeah, 114.68. Fast, very fast. I like it. Also very fast. Ooh, okay. Slow. Whatever. Okay, I'm liking this. That's PB. It wasn't a very good PB. I messed up like the last turn. But you know what? That's a PB by 0.06, so it'll do, sure. Just allow me to be done with this, sure. Thank you. Again, that's not amazing. If I hadn't messed up those last two turns, I guess that could have been maybe like a 0.5, maybe 0.4. But I'm just done with this. Like, I don't want to do this anymore. I guess I'll do one other. I don't know. What should I do? Should I do the other thing which I was planning on doing, or should I do another time trial? I'm trying to see if I was going to do another time trial, which one would I do? I could do ones I was trying before, but like without nitrous, or you know, like the category which I wasn't doing. So I don't know, that might be a bit monotonous to watch though. But if you want to see that, then sure. So like for example, I could do this one, the one with the beetle from last time. I could do that without nitrous because I did it with nitrous last time. So that'd fill out another space on the category list. And this is a short track as well. Wait, I instinctively used nitrous because that's what I was doing last time. Uh, 44 seconds. I don't remember what my nitrous time was for this. I should probably look that up, just for like a point of reference. Maybe I should just leave the speedrun.com leaderboards open in the background, so I don't have to keep searching for it every time. Speedrun.com wants to load. There we go. Challenge series number 4. So my PB from last time was a 43.2 seconds, but bear in mind that was with nitrous and we're doing this without nitrous, so it'll be a bit slower. I don't want a wall bump. If we're not using nitrous, then I want this to be like very perfect in terms of like lines. So no wall bumps. Oh, that was clean. That was a wall bump, but like, whatever. That was like no speed loss. That on the other hand. And then I clipped the inside. That first turn though on that last attempt was like more or less perfect, I imagine. Whoa! I'm starting to consider the fact that I've spent a lot of time in the downtown area during these streams. What, the back end there? On my nitrous attempt, on my nitrous PB for this, I did actually clip that curb like momentarily, but it didn't lose me any speed. I'll go there again so I can show you which one I mean. This curb right here. On my PB I clipped it like right there and it didn't lose me any speed. I mean, once we get to this point, it's pretty much over. Like, this long 180 is incredibly simple. So there's like no challenge once you get past the third turn. Like, I can just take my left hand off the controller right now. 44.63. I don't remember what that first attempt I got was. Maybe that's better, maybe it's worse. I'll keep that in mind though, 43.63. I clipped that inside ball there, but I'm going to carry on. I just want to see like how much slower this will be. Wait, that was quicker. 44.54. Okay, well, I don't understand then. Sure. I can probably still do better than that. Oh yeah, I forgot this is a speed challenge. I always thought it was incredibly extra that they have a giant box up in the top right of the screen which shows you your speed, when it's literally also in the bottom right as well. So you've got like two big displays showing you what your speed is. I just grinded against the wall until I went under 60. Nope. Ah, that was almost good. Grind was epic, yeah. Sometimes you kind of just get stuck to walls, and even if you turn away it takes a little while. I still really struggle with that second and third turn, as they come so close after one another, so it's really hard to judge what speed you need. Yeah, it feels like this could be quick. You know, that's probably worth submitting. That was decent. 44.35. I'll mark that on stream. Alright, I guess I should go on to what I was planning on doing then. And that, I'm gonna beat the game 100%. I'm not gonna speedrun it, but I'm just gonna... yeah, 100% the game. Because, I want to set up a save which other people can use, which has all of these unlocked, all of the different arcade series. And to, I think, unlock the Extreme Nitrous series right here at the end, you have to beat the career 100%. So if I can just make like a pre-made save which has this unlocked and doesn't have any progress in it, that could help a lot of people. If they're interested in doing arcade 100%. Which they probably aren't interested because nobody plays this game, but I'd like to make this game as accessible as possible. I'm also not sure how you get the development team ones unlocked. Because you have to unlock these. But I'm also not sure how you do this. Because, for example, if I go to another one of my saves... So, for example, if we go into career right here and I go to respect... Okay, that makes no goddamn sense. But I've got the Extreme Nitrous series unlocked, but then the developer series doesn't even show up here, so they haven't been unlocked yet. I think it's because I got 100% in the career previously, and then I restarted the career because this is my speedrun save. But it still has the Extreme Nitrous series unlocked from when I did 100% it. Because like it wouldn't just unlock, it wouldn't like lock this series again. Just because you restart the career, that would be unfair. So it's like I've got a save with like 4% career completion in it, but I've still got the thing which you need 100% career completion into unlock. It's kind of funny. Yeah, but I don't remember how you unlock the developer series then. That escapes me. I'll have to look it up on the internet, the World Wide Web. The thing is about this game is there's like very little information online. So yeah, I really don't remember how you unlock those things. What I'm worried about is maybe you have to complete the arcade mode to unlock the free developer series. Hold on, let me refocus the game. So if I go back to my other save which has those unlocked, not that one, this one. So see, I have these free series unlocked. So I'm thinking maybe to unlock these free series you have to do all of these ones, which would kind of that kind of would conflict with the way we've got the rules set up for the arcade 100% category, because it says you need to start from a fresh save which hasn't touched the arcade before. So that would conflict if you have to actually complete the arcade normally to unlock these free series. Yeah, so I'm not really sure what to do. I know how to unlock the Extreme Nitrous series, because that's just you 100% the career. That's how you do that. But I'm not sure about these three. Maybe I should look at my my arcade any percent personal best and see what that says at the end once I actually finish the run, because it might that might actually show a text box which says, for example, developer series unlocked. So sorry for the black screen. I'm just like looking at my arcade any percent personal best. If I can find it on my YouTube page. There it is. So what does it say once I finish the speedrun? I could have watched this in like half time because I skipped through the menu so quickly. Congratulations, arcade series complete. It doesn't appear to say anything about the developer time trials. That's odd. I'll show you one thing I can do. I need a cheat code for that though, but I'll show you a cheat code. Just cheat codes. I'm cheating. Right. So if I make a new save, and turn the music off because that's conflicting, and then we go to extras, cheats, and there's only one cheat in this game, and that is pint. Arcade/custom mode unlocked. So what this does is unlock all of the different arcade series without actually having to do anything. And see, that includes the development team ones, which I was on about. And I'm still not sure how you unlock these. I know how you unlock the Extreme Nitrous one, not sure how you unlock these. There's got to be like a walkthrough online, which says like you have to do this and this and then these will be unlocked, but I'm gonna have to like search for a bunch of walkthroughs. So I guess I should do that now, but like, I'm sorry, this is gonna be really boring for probably like the next 10 minutes, potentially. I type in Juice developer time trials and it comes up about stuff with like Crash Team Racing. That's not what I'm on about. Juiced Arcade. It's funny because I'm like the one. Hello? Okay, I just think my audio driver's crashed. Okay, I probably have to restart Music Bee then. Oh well. I can see my mic still going through. This is what happens when you've got a terrible hard drive, which is so bad it makes your audio drivers crash occasionally. Everything's going wrong. Yeah, the mic's fine, it's just the music stopped because my audio drivers stopped working. There we are. Yeah, it's like my hard drive is so old and bad that it just causes my audio drivers to stop working for like a millisecond, and then they start working again, but that's enough to make like everything that's using audio crash for a second, like Music Bee. It's probably made the game audio stop working as well. Oh no, that's still happening. Alright, back to what I was looking for. Well, I found a website which is like detailing a bunch of unused things in the game, which is interesting. I'll have to look at that later. Just arcade walkthrough. I mean, someone has to have done like an in-depth walkthrough about this game. Everyone always writes walkthroughs for like games which nobody cares about. Doesn't look like this walkthrough has any much depth to it. It looks like they started writing an introduction to it and then they gave up. Because I mean, in theory, for the arcade 100% speedrun, we could just be like, put in the cheat code and that'll work. But I mean, it's probably best we don't rely on people entering cheat codes to actually unlock things, right? But that is an option if I can't figure out how to unlock this. This is a long walkthrough. If you go to the respect screen, you will see a progress bar at the top of your screen. To get 100% completion of the career mode, you have to gain 1500 respect from every other crew and complete every crew's challenges. I know that. At 100% you unlock every prototype part for every car in the game, as well as the bronze, silver... Oh, okay, so it's just 100% game completion. It's the same unlock requirement as the Extreme Nitrous series. Okay, I was just being really dumb then. Okay, so that means I don't have to do anything different from what I was about to do anyway. That's a relief. And I can delete this save. Arcade. I'm just gonna call it arcade. I'm sorry for the clashing music, because I need to actually get into the options before I can turn that off. Maybe I should just turn off stream music for now. Game soundtrack for you. And then gotta choose one of these icons. I guess it doesn't matter because like you're gonna be in the arcade mode anyway, so it's not like you ever get to see this stuff. But choose that one, and then this is my favourite phone out of all the phones you get to choose from. And then 100 there. So profile name is arcade and then crew name is 100. Oh, and one thing that has happened is that my controller stopped working. I'm pressing A right now and it's not selecting this menu, but I can still go up and down, so I'll have to restart the game. Oh, not the mic, sorry. Alright, turn the music off. And then turn that back on. Steering sensitivity all the way down, that's a thing to do with Dead Zone. It's very complicated, I'm not gonna explain. But like if you turn the Dead Zone if you turn the steering sensitivity all the way down, you have much less like Dead Zone problem. Driver aid info off. Auto gears off. I'm gonna turn auto gears off for this save just because manual is just way better. And I know I'm going to be distributing this save like on the speedrun.com resources to people who maybe want to use automatic, but like they can just change that themselves. Gotta turn all the... Okay, the graphics, they default anyway to like minimum, so that's fine. And now I just need to restart the game. Yeah, let's go, we're actually gonna have some fucking gameplay. I'm gonna change the stream title as well since we're not doing levels anymore. Right. Intel Inside Pentium 4, yeah. Arcade. And then everything's saved here. I should probably turn the sound effects all the way up. And then save in this menu. It's kind of weird you gotta go to a different menu just to save. Like, it's not in the options, it's in the extras, as if saving is like an extra thing. Kinda strange. Okay, anyway, we can start in the career now. Let me just get comfortable. So see, now we have everything is locked, which is what we want. And you can't see the Extreme Nitrous series, you can't see the developer time trials, and that's what we want. And then we're gonna 100% the career mode, and that stuff will become unlocked.
Angel City, home to the country's toughest street racing crews. In Juiced, you'll get to meet them all.
And I guess since I'm not speedrunning this, I'll do like a casual playthrough, right?
Your tricked out automobiles. Challenge them for ownership, entertain them with slick maneuvers and cool style, and win the best looking machines for yourself. Now let's meet TK.
Our boy
leader
TK.
of the Urban Maulers, and get you on the line.
Hey, I'm TK. Welcome to Angel City. So you want to race, huh? Okay, here's what I'm doing.
I only recently found out that the thing on the left side of his head, that's actually a spider tattoo. For the longest time I thought that was just something to do with the shading, but like that's actually a tattoo.
Let's have a little bet. Nice wheel. Sure beats the hell out of mine. How about this one?
Yeah, the sound is low, but like this is just TK talking, it probably doesn't matter. Like, if you want backstory, we've just showed up in the city and we've met this guy who's one of the crew leaders, and he's letting us borrow his car so we can race against him, just like as an introduction sort of thing. This is like a tutorial. And he's giving us options here. He's let us borrow his car, and
I said I'm waiting.
okay. he's getting impatient. But yeah, he's giving us options. And betting is a big part of this game. There's actually a big gambling element in this game, which is kind of funny. But I guess for this instance we will accept the bet.
That's a good bet.
I don't feel like raising the volume every time anyone speaks, so I'll just explain what they're saying to you. And I'm not doing the speedrun route, but this race can actually be skipped. Hold on, I'm gonna get a drink, my mouth's really dry. Alright, yeah. This event can actually be skipped, so we can just like leave right now, we can abandon the race. And we'd lose the money we bet, because obviously we just did a bet with TK, so if we abandon the race then we'd lose the bet. But that doesn't really matter, because the game gives you like, I think it's $30,000 at the beginning of the game anyway. And with TK you only bet like, I think it's like $2,000, so at the beginning of the game that's not really a big money loss, it doesn't matter. And it's really easy to like farm money in this game anyway, so it doesn't really matter. So in the speedrun we just abandon this race right away. In the betting screen with TK right at the beginning, we actually lower the bet to minimize the amount of money we're going to lose from this if we left. But I mean, for the sake of this, since this is kind of a casual playthrough, I'm just gonna do this race. It's been a while since I've actually just casually went through the career, because I've been practicing this as like a speedrun, but you know I don't play casually very often. I usually do challenge runs or I speedrun. I was trying to go the entire race without bumping his car so I didn't have to pay for repairs. Because if you break TK's car whilst you're borrowing it from him, he makes you repair it, which costs money, but like whatever. You get a lot of money at the beginning, you get like 30,000 like I said. But we also get 5,000 for winning the event.
I don't know how you did it. Just drove better, I guess. Next, you'll need to visit the lot to buy your own car. Remember to save a couple of thousand for entry fees, repairs, and mods. To make modifications or repairs, go to the workshop and select the vehicle. Oh, and check out where to race in the calendar. For now, you're allowed to attend events marked with the yellow square.
Okay, this is kind of going on for a bit too long. So, what he's saying is essentially, he's just introducing you to the game. It's like basic stuff, nothing you really need to know. Is the game crashed? What is this? Okay, I just needed to press A. Just kind of stuck on that one frame. Yeah, this is a 100% playthrough. I'll show you what 100% like entails in a second. So you get 3 cars to choose from the garage at the beginning. So you either go with a Peugeot 206, a Volkswagen Beetle, or a Honda CRX. And for general use, and this is what we pick in the career 100% speedrun, we go for the CRX. Oh, sorry, bumped the mic again. And because this one's cheaper, we buy the damaged one, if there is a damaged one available. And this is the career menu. So, yeah, I'll show you what 100% entails. This is like the stat screen where it shows you how much of the game you've completed. So you can see right off the bat we've already completed 5% of the game. And that's because a game completion is all related to how much respect you have with each of the crew members. So TK was one of them, we just met TK. And you see underneath TK's icon, he's the one furthest to the left. There's 3 X's, and one of the X's is flashing. So for TK, he has 3 challenges. 3 challenges that we can do. So see, take a challenge. And he has 3 which we can choose from.
What's the challenge, man?
And because he's the first crew member you meet, the 3 challenges he offers you are all with the starter cars, so the Beetle, the CRX, and the 206. So each time you beat one of the challenges, that X will change from a tick, and the reason it's flashing is because I have the CRX, so I can do one of his challenges. The other thing you need to do to get 100% completion is get all of those meters. So you see where it's got 420 for TK, you need to get that up to 1000, and you need to do that for every crew leader. And each crew leader has something they specialize in. So for TK it's fairly simple, he just likes street racing. So if you do well in street race, he'll give you more respect. And that meter is a respect meter. So at the moment we've got 420 respect for TK. But the next one along, he's called Biggie, and he likes sprint racing. So if we do well in sprint races, he will give us respect for sprint racing. And so on. I'll go through all of them actually, just so you know who's who. So from left to right, obviously we've got TK, then Biggie. They like circuit racing and sprint racing. Then there's Sue. She likes show-off races, which is essentially like you do tricks and stuff. It gives you like 3 minutes, and you can do tricks in your car, like you do donuts. And there aren't individual level speedruns for that because it's on a timer, so you can't really speedrun it. The next one along is Maria, and Maria likes crew races. So that involves bringing along crew members to races and then winning as a crew. Yeah, this game can get like really in-depth and difficult. Like so far I've only been playing the arcade mode, which is very simple, but this career thing, there's a lot to manage. The next one along is Jack. So he's like the 5th one along. Jack likes your best car. So if you have a car which is really valuable, he will give you respect for that. Yeah, weed number respect. Yeah, Jack likes your best car, so if you have like a really valuable car, then he'll respect you a lot. The one after that is Melody. She likes your car collection, so if you own a lot of cars, then she'll give you lots of respect. That one's fairly simple. And by the end of the game, you usually have a lot of cars anyway, so don't have to worry about her too much. The next one along is like the most difficult one for the speedrun, and that's Popper. Popper Z. And he likes betting. So if you do big bets with drivers, then he will give you respect. And again, there's a big gambling aspect to this game. And the last one, the one furthest to the right, that is Carlos, and he likes pink slip races. So if you win pink slip races, then he'll give you respect. So like there's 8 of these guys, and each of them, they like something different. And you need to please all of them, and you need to get the meter all up to 1000 to 100% this game, as well as doing all 3 of their challenges. So there's 24 challenges, because each of the crew members has 3 challenges for you. And each of them requires a different car. So right off the bat, I'm going to do what we do in the speedrun, and I'm going to do... I'm going to do TK's challenge with the CRX. And that will give us 50 respect with TK, and we'll have that out of the way, so we won't have to do that later. Also, hi in 111. I realised I read your message and then I didn't actually say hi. So I'm really used to doing this course because I do it a lot in the speedrun. And this is a perfect lap challenge, like the one I was doing the MRS the other day, so if I touch a wall and I fail. But this can be a bit lenient sometimes. So sometimes, because like I said last time, it's down to whether you damage your car or not just whether you touch a wall. And sometimes the game can be a bit lenient with what is and isn't damage. So a minute ago when we looked at the respect screen we had 5% completion, so since these challenges are part of the requirement for 100%, I'll go back to the respect screen after this and we can see what percentage we gained by doing one race. I'm sure it'll be like 1%. And I'm pretty sure I'm like really over-explaining the beginning of the game, but like I don't want to be doing a bunch of things and then it just not make any sense. So see, we got 50 more respect with TK, so we're at 470. So yeah, now we're 6% completed. And the flashing cross underneath TK is now changed to a tick, because we finished that crew challenge. So I guess I should just like vaguely follow the speedrun route, because that'll... I don't want to be doing this forever, so... And the speedrun is like an hour and a half. So I'm upgrading my CRX. And then using the BHP slider, we're going to take that down to below 200. The classes in this game are separated by BHP, so in between 100 and 200 is class 8. I'm going to turn the music down a bit. And class 8 is the lowest class in the game. We can have the CRX in class 7 to begin with, but what I'm about to do, it will make sense. So we're gonna do a circuit race, and we're gonna you can like arrange your own races in this game. So we're gonna do a circuit race, and we're gonna do it at the Super Speedway, which is the only location we have unlocked at the moment. We're gonna do it in class 8 cars, and then this route, and then 12 laps. So this is gonna be like a... I don't remember how long, but it's gonna be a long race. 12 laps is the maximum amount of laps you can do. And then we want to bet with one of these people to increase our respect with Popper, because remember, he likes betting. And since Biggie is driving an MX-5, I know that's the worst out of the two cars here, so we'll bet with him. And what we're doing here is essentially farming respect. And it's raining, so I'm gonna get a low frame rate. Whatever. So what I said a minute ago about the drivers only like respecting certain things, and they like certain things and they'll give you respect if you do them. At the beginning of the game that isn't necessarily true. Right at the beginning of the game, to give you a bit of a boost so you don't get stuck at the beginning, like 4 of the different crew members will give you respect just for circuit racing instead of just TK, which is a big help. And what we can do is essentially farm that mechanic for respect. So for example, Maria, who only respects crew racing normally, she will now give us respect for just regular circuit racing, which allows us to farm lots of respect for her really easily without actually having to do crew races. Yeah, this game has a lot of information on screen. I can make it worse. Driver aid info, yes. Now you'll see brake now. Slow down, and see it's a right turn. And then once we get to this hairpin, it will say brake now. And it's really sensitive. Like when it said brake now, we didn't have to brake, but like, you know, it's really sensitive. And a lot of people who play this game, I'm gonna turn that off, but yeah, a lot of people who play this game, they keep that on, and oh my god, that is so annoying. It's just screen clutter, because the brake now thing, it isn't even helpful. Yeah, but you see there in the top right, the game always tells you how much respect you're earning from the crew leaders. The way this game kind of integrates a point system, which affects your career progression, kind of during mid-races, reminds me a bit of Project Gotham Racing with their kudos system. I do not have the figurehead instrumentals in my Epic Streamer playlist. I should put them in there. That's actually a good idea. Yeah, some of the figurehead songs are instrumental anyway, but yeah, I could add them. I'll add them once I get the new hard drive in though, because I don't want to mess with the playlist, like, because I'm putting the hard drive in this weekend. Just in case. Well, I mean, once I get the SSD and the new hard drive in, I'm gonna have to like be moving around a lot of files. I'm gonna have to reinstall Windows, and I'm gonna have to, you know, put all my backups back on the hard drive. Yeah, but please don't jinx my computer and say it's gonna kill itself, because it's on the mend. Like, things have been getting better. I don't want it to just die again. So yeah, this is what we do in the speedrun. Right at the beginning of the game we do a 12-lap race around this circuit. And that's just to get as much respect with Biggie, Sue and Maria, whilst we can like get respect with them for free. And then once they pass, I think it's like 350 respect, they stop giving you like respect for circuit racing, and you have to do their like specialty thing. Yeah, you do end up lapping the other drivers like a couple times during this. I forget if it's 2 or 3 times. I haven't been practicing career 100% for a little while, but usually there's like an ideal amount of respect you want to get by the end of this race. Well, I mean, I'm not exactly following the career 100% speedrun route, otherwise I would have done something slightly different. And the reason we do this track layout is because the AI, as you can see here, that guy is taking a very long time to go around that turn. Yeah, you'd have to request the leaderboard. If it's a leaderboard that doesn't already exist, you'd have to do a run and then request it be added. That's how I started doing speedruns. I did specifically stage 0 and 1 from Need for Speed Underground 2, and that run was like 10 minutes long. I have the patience for a long run like that, but I can't handle the nerves. Also, I'm really inconsistent, so in a longer run, I just end up making loads of mistakes. I do still very much consider myself like a shorter speedrun game kind of person. Because this category, well, not this category because I'm not running anything at the moment, but career 100% is like about an hour and a half, or it's going to be once I submit a good time. And that's kind of my upper limit, really. Yeah, so we finished this event with 2,750-ish more respect. I know what song you're talking about. So I got like exactly 8 minutes, and I know normally that would be, you know, if I was speedrunning this and I was actually trying to do this really well, I'd be aiming for about 10 seconds quicker, 7 minutes 50-ish. This guy's weird. Like, he talks about God a lot. He's very religious. and I don't really understand why they chose to do that.
Cool performance on the circuit, man.
Yeah, but you can see we didn't just gain respect with TK for doing that. Even though TK is like the circuit racing guy, we gained respect with Biggie, Sue, and Maria for that circuit race. As well as some like very small amount of respect with Jack, because our best car is now slightly better. Like, because I upgraded the CRX before the race. We got some respect with Melody because I've got a car now. So I've got a car collection, so she gives me some respect. And then I gained 50 respect with Popper because I did a bet and I won. So we can see now there's like a little key there in the middle. I don't know, maybe that looks really terrible on stream because 480p and like low bitrate. I'll type in chat what he's called. There, spot like that. So yeah, you can see in the middle it says if I get over 1,000 respect with TK, I can host, and that means I can host races on his turf. So I just hosted a race on my own turf, that was the Super Speedway. But now I'll be able to host races on his turf. So long as I complete a challenge, which he will offer me soon. And then the other things are like 600 respect, you can do pink slips against him. And then 300 to race. So the thing is, we just hosted our own race, but like normally you'd choose races that the other crew leaders host. So, see, like for most of them I've got under 300 respect. In fact, all of them aside from TK at the moment, I've got under 300 respect. So I can't even race on their turf. And then for like all of them as well, I've got under 100 respect, so I can't even show up to their races. They don't want me there. But now that's going to change because, see, he says I can race for pinks. And then the same goes for Biggie, who's now given me like nearly 800 respect. So I can attend, and I can race, and I can do pink slips. And then with Sue, attend, race, and pink slip, and then attend and race. A Triple One, you don't even stream. Oh, do you? I don't know, I've never seen you stream.
What's that collector?
I was streaming while you were still in nappies. I mean, yeah, that's true, I was, which is kind of embarrassing because I was like 7 in 2008. You were a streamer before streaming. Were you streaming like Justin TV? So I'm going to use the BHP slider now to increase my BHP to over 200, so that will put me in class 7. And then what I'm going to do is do a pink slip race with TK probably. Now, one interesting bug about the career mode in this game is that when someone challenges you to a race, you can just quit. So if I were to say no right now, I would lose respect with TK. Because he's like, well, you know. Because I'm not accepting his challenge, so he's like, fuck you. But you can accept his challenge, then get to this screen in particular, and then you can quit and you don't lose any respect. That's a clear oversight with the game. And you can do this with pink slip races as well. So see, we just challenged into a pink slip race, so if I were to leave now, I would like assumedly lose my car. But we can get to this screen and quit, and we keep our car, see? Which means you can essentially just keep doing pink slip races with him until you get one that you want. So that was a point-to-point race, so I'll take this one. And he's driving a Mitsubishi Lancer, so I will take that.
Top bodies, you want to race for pink?
Yeah, this is easily one of the biggest exploits in the game, and I'm honestly really happy it exists, because at the end, once you've got pink slip rights with like all of the crew members, all 8 of them, they are phoning you up to do pink slip races like all of the time, and if you had to turn them down every time, that would be losing you a lot of respect, and it would kind of feel totally out of your control. Like towards the end of the game, you end up feeling like you want to be menuing like as quickly as you can just to avoid people giving you phone calls. So it's glad that you can actually get out of these races without losing a bunch of respect. But see, this is fairly simple because I'm on normal difficulty. If I was on hard, then this would be much more of a challenge. Yeah, Need for Speed Carbon had like a sponsorship with T-Mobile, and specifically the T-Mobile Sidekick, and looking back, that was a really cool looking phone. So now we've won his car. Yeah, at the beginning I picked my favourite phone. So now we don't really need the CRX anymore because we've got this Mitsubishi Lancer, which is just miles better. And the thing is, because we won that from him, it's still not even available in the dealership. So you can really get like ahead of the progression in this game by winning cars off of the other drivers. I'd have to do a bunch more races before that car would even show up in the dealership. So, you know, it's a real benefit that we won it from him. So we can get this early now. Yeah, it's just kind of this off yellow colour. I will, you know, since this is casual, I will set up the car how I usually have my cruise colours. I usually go for green and yellow. And obviously blue and yellow is my favourite, colour complement, but I can never get it to work on cars very well. Oh, you can... I'm not going to try and speak over that, but you can change the pitch of your horn. Because obviously that's so important. And then I usually have these like really dumb yellow wheels. So yeah, that's normally how I have my cars set up when I'm playing in career mode, and then you can save that as your crew scheme. And now I can apply that to all of my cars. Horn slider! Oh my god. I know for the newer Need for Speed games, that they heard what people wanted. They heard that people wanted the customization to be more like Underground 2 when customization was supposedly at its peak. So they just went overboard with like a bunch of really unnecessary customization things, like the horn, for example. There's like 3 different things you can change about the horn, and none of them seem to make much difference. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. So, I think this car's already upgraded. Oh no, it's only got nitrous. So we can upgrade this slightly higher. And then we can use the BHP slider to increase that even more. So now we're at kind of like the higher end of Class 7. Class 7 is 200 to 300 BHP. I mean, the novelty aspect of Heat, it seems interesting. You know, the whole, the day and night being like separate game modes. And then, this is kind of just like a rule of thumb, but it's always best to increase the speed of your car. Because you can do a thing where you modify the gear ratios to either make it accelerate quicker or have higher top speed, but in this game you can just nitrous, so acceleration doesn't really matter too much, so we always just go for top speed. Especially since a bunch of the cars in this game seem really limited in terms of top speed. Like they feel they should be able to, they feel like they should be able to drive faster, but they just don't, so this kind of helps fix that. Alright, so since I'm not really following the speedrun route, and I don't play this game casually very much, I'm kind of a bit lost as to what I should do next. I guess, hello. Oh yeah, okay, so this is a crew member. Crew members start showing up once you reach certain respect with some of the other crew leaders. So this guy is Vito Da Vinci, and you kind of level this guy up if you bring him along to races with you, and eventually he'll get better. So you can see at the moment his skill and composure aren't really all that great. I mean, his composure is pretty good, but his skill's very low. So yeah, we can recruit him, and then if we bring him along to races, he'll eventually get better. And by the time their skills become max, they do actually become really good drivers. They're very dependable. I'm going to keep the CRX in my garage because, of course, Melody likes your car collection, so it's kind of not a good idea to sell a bunch of your cars, because she'll hate you for it. So I guess maybe we should just go into another race. I'll do a sprint, since my best car now is all-wheel drive, and all-wheel drive cars are good at sprints. They go off the line quickly. And this will allow us to bet with someone. Oh yeah, I've just remembered, this game has a mechanic where if you show up to a sprint race in an all-wheel drive car, all of the other drivers will be driving all-wheel drive cars, because the game recognises that all-wheel drive cars have incredibly good acceleration, so they don't want it to be an easy win. So in this instance I will bet against Biggie, because it looks like he's got the worst car out of all of them. Biggie Mombasa. And if you bet high, then he has a chance to reject your offer and give you respect, because you are a high roller. There's so many like little mechanics in this game. I feel like I'm playing this game incredibly slowly just so I can explain everything that's going on. And see, that's not very difficult. And that's mostly down to the fact we tuned our car for top speed instead of acceleration. The AI don't really have any control over that. Their cars are all just kind of tuned to default. So they have kind of mediocre top speeds. And I didn't mention this, but sprint races are best, like best of 3 sort of thing. You get points for each of the heats.
I'm very, very pleased, little fella.
So, a fun fact, all of these little videos of the characters, they are actually just video files, and you can modify them and change them to be whatever you want. Like, it's a very common file extension, which you can just replace, and the game will accept that. I saw someone in the speedrunning, like in the Juice speedrunning Discord, changed it to Jontron for one of the crew leaders.
Mighty fine sprinting there.
So we see, since that was a sprint and Biggie likes sprints, he gave us some respect. And since our best car has now improved a lot, Jack's going to give us a lot of
One
respect.
day, I'll race for pinks on that beauty.
Because obviously our Mitsubishi Evo is much better than our Honda CRX. And because now we've got another car as well, we've got 2 cars now, Melody likes our collection.
That collection has got to be worth some real cream.
And because we want to bet, Popper also likes our betting skills.
Sure, man. Come watch.
And because now we're at 100 respect with Jack and Popper, we can now attend their races. So, attending a race, you can't actually race in the race, but you can go and bet. So you can spectate the event, and then you can bet on the cars which are racing. So again, there's like a weird betting element to this game. There's a lot of gambling going on. And yet this game is only rated 12. And every time you do an event in a car, you unlock some more upgrades for it. So you see that there are things flashing there, little boxes which are flashing. Yeah, this game, people have described this game before as like a street racing simulator, because it kind of simulates the street racing scene. Yeah, so since we did a race with the, I think I said this already, but since we did a race with the Evo, we unlocked some more parts for it, so now we can upgrade it a bit more, and now it's in class 6. And of course we've now got a car in class 6, like 3 races into the game, and the only cars available in the dealership are still the 3 starter cars. So yeah, we've really kind of messed with the progression of the game here. I did a video on my YouTube channel like a couple years ago of me getting the Dodge Viper, which is the best car in the game, I think in 4 races. You can, if you know the mechanics of this game, you can really badly mess with the progression. So what next? We can always look at the menu here. I guess maybe we could do a show-off race so we can improve our respect with Sue. And that will allow me to introduce what show-off races are. They're not even races, I should probably call them show-off events. Also, one thing you can do is you can go to event, and if you go to this screen, you don't have to pay. Because usually you have to pay to enter events. So you can go to this screen, and then leave, and get a phone call, and accept this person to my crew. And then the calendar will be reset. So all of these events are random. So you can just go, hold on, you can just go like this, and then exit, and then all the events are random again. Chief. This guy looks totally different on the Xbox version. His portrait is different. Let me show you. So in this game, on the PC version, he looks like this. But on the Xbox version, he's a black guy. It's kind of weird. I don't know why they changed the guy's portrait. Yeah, but you can just keep doing this until an event shows up that you actually want to race in. Which is really good if you want to, like, farm a specific event. So here, a show-off event in Sue's Turf. And we can enter the show-off. We don't need to view the tutorial because I know how to play this game. And we will show up in our Evo 6. And this is all about like multipliers and doing cool moves with your car. And I'm not amazing at this game mode. You don't really need to be amazing at this game mode, but I can get enough usually to like farm enough respect for Sue. So, and each area of the track has kind of like a bonus move, so you can see in the bottom left it says high speed is like the bonus move. So if you do that you get more points, and this is all based around points. And you get a time limit of like usually 3 minutes, I think. So yeah, the reason this isn't in the individual levels leaderboard is because this is like an auto-scroller. So there's no way you can speedrun this. And also because it's 3 minutes, it doesn't really show up in the speedruns at all, because 3 minutes is a lot of time. But we can see here the special move is a bootleg turn, which is just kind of like a 180. And I did 4 of them, so I did a secret special move called a quad bootleg turn, and that gets you a whole bunch of points. Also, I think you saw me a minute ago, I crashed into a wall, and that was a wipeout, so you lose your multiplier. Yeah, the respect game for show-off events is kind of exponential. So if you start doing really well, your respect gain will go up by a lot. Max speed 360. .360s are usually pretty good for points. Again, like the perfect lap challenges, you can kind of... If you crash into walls, it's not always a wipeout. The game is a bit vague. It's a bit lenient. But yeah, again, this doesn't matter about laps or anything. This isn't a race. So I could even drive this backwards if I wanted to and there'd be no penalty. I tried to do a 360. You do actually... You can't do the same moves over and over. You'll start, like, getting diminishing returns. Yeah, Tony Hawk does that. Oh yeah, if you do like a right 360 and a left 360, that's a double 360. Is the 1 and 2 remake not out yet? I thought it was out. Or is it not on PC? Oh. God damn it. So yeah, we got, I think, 175 respect with Sue for doing that. And I also saw some other respect bonuses, so that might be with Jack.
Cool,
Yeah, it was with
dude.
Jack.
I like the way you handled that car.
One day, I'll race for pinks on
And
that
now we'll
beauty.
have over... Okay, no we won't. I thought we were going to have over 300 respect with Jack.
That connection.
And then for some completely arbitrary reason we now gain some respect with Melody. Even though we haven't gained any new cars in our collection. I don't want to get this car into Class 5 because this car will struggle in Class 5. Class 5. It will struggle, just because this car isn't all that good. It's a good like car for the point of the game we're in at the moment, but we don't want it to be all the way up in Class 5, it will start being outclassed. So I lowered the BHP with the BHP slider, and then I'm going to install some upgrades. Oh, it doesn't look like we have any power upgrades available, but we can We can upgrade the tires and I think the suspension. I guess if we're going to continue to be in Class 6, I can just up this again. So, what next? Well, the best way to... So this is what we do in the speedrun. I'm just going to explain what we do in the speedrun. So for Maria and Popper, we spend a fairly significant amount of time doing their crew challenges, because that's a guaranteed 50 respect every time. So we just do the same event over and over, and it's really, like, monotonous. But for Maria to do her crew challenge, we need a Toyota Supra, and we also need her phone number, because we need to be able to call her to arrange that event. So to get her phone number, we need to bet against Maria, and the same goes for Popper. The thing is with Popper, is because he is the betting specialist, he gives you respect for betting, his bet is incredibly high. You need $250,000 to bet against Popper for the first time. So before we want to go and get his phone number, we're going to have a lot of money. So I guess now what we want to do is get Maria's phone number. So Maria shows up at events, since she's... How do I explain this? Since she's like only 4th in the list, she shows up at the events of the kind of lesser crew members. Like, for example, you'll never see Carlos or Popper show up at the events of TK because he's not a very good driver. So, for example, if we show up to this this point-to-point event hosted by TK, we'll probably see Maria here. Or not. But she can show up to these events hosted by TK, she just didn't for that one. I guess if we show up to a sprint event hosted by Biggie, she's got a chance to show up to that as well. There she is, in the Mitsubishi Eclipse, that's Maria. And she's Spanish for some reason, so now we get to meet her.
Ah, some new blood for the tracks, I'm Maria, and I'm way more than just hot behind the wheel. Yours is as good as mine. So, let's hear it, big boy. What's the bet?
And then we bet high, obviously, because we want extra respect with her.
No way.
And now we have her phone number. And that's as simple as... That's how you get a girl's phone number, lads. You bet $15,000 in a race. Again, this is a pretty simple deal. It's just a sprint race, so you just drive in a straight line. But you can see, because we're on Biggie's turf now, Jack shows up to these events, but Jack would never show up to any of TK's events because Jack is too good for TK. And what we do in the speedrun actually is we do the thing we do at the beginning of the game where we just waste a bunch of money to get people's phone numbers. So for example, we'll set a bet with them, we'll set a bet with the driver, and then we'll just leave the event right away. Because that allows us to get their phone number, but then we also don't have to do the race which comes right after. But that just means we lose the money from the bet, but then we have the phone number, which is all we really went there for in the first place. Essentially, there's a portion of the speedrun which is just farming, getting everyone's phone numbers. It's kind of creepy if you think about it. But yeah, because we won that sprint race, we won it by a fairly large margin. We gained respect with Biggie, and because we won the bet, we gained respect with Popper. It's fairly simple once you figure out like what everyone's specialties are. And we've unlocked a new turbo for this car, so it'll be able to get into class 5, but I don't want that to happen, remember, so I'm going to lower the BHP with the BHP slider. and hopefully it will be able to stay in class 6. Yep, it can. And then I'll increase this again. There we go. And what next? I guess since we have Maria's phone number now, we can start farming respect with her by doing the event with the Supra. And we can't buy a Supra yet from the dealership. Yeah, see, we still have only very basic cars here. So what we're gonna have to do is win a pink slip race from TK or Biggie, and we'll have to win a Supra from them. Which should be fairly simple. We just gotta keep calling them and then hope they show up to an event in a Supra, and you know, because we can just farm for this. Because we can leave pink slip events without any repercussions. And one thing to note is that every crew leader, as well as having a specialty kind of category, so like, for example, I've said this a million times now, but TK likes circuit racing, they also have specialty cars, so some of the crew leaders like certain cars, and you're more likely to see them driving, like for example, you're more likely to see Jack driving Toyotas, Maria likes Mitsubishis, but TK, since he's kind of like the first guy you meet, he'll just drive anything. So it's always good to farm pink slips with TK if you're just looking for something in general, because he can show up to a pink slip event in anything. And of course, if you think about this from a speedrunning perspective, this is all RNG. So if you're farming this guy for a good car, and you don't get it, then that's just a lot of wasted time. There's a huge random aspect to the whole career of this game, with the event calendar, with all the random events in that, and then like random phone calls, and then random cars in pink slip races. So I'm just going to keep going until he shows up in a Supra. And I've spent so much time just going through these menus before that I've got muscle memory on what I need to do to do a pink slip event against TK. And again, he can show up in a Supra because TK drives any car and the Supra is in class 6, which is the class which my Mitsubishi is in. One thing I am actually going to do is lower the BHP of my car again. And a BHP in this game is just a number, so I lower this down to like, what, 330? 350? And my performance isn't affected at all, it's just a number. So, and what that will do is the crew leaders like to show up to events in cars with similar BHP to yours. So if I lower the BHP of my car, even though I'm not changing the performance at all, the crew leaders will actually show up in worse cars. A bit of an exploit you can do there. Oh, that's a Supra. I nearly quit. There's been plenty of times where a person has shown up in a really amazing car, which I would have challenged them for, but I just, by muscle memory, I've just quit the event.
You ready to race?
And ideally in the speedrun, when you're farming for a good car in a pink slip event, not only are you relying on the RNG of the crew leader showing up in a good car, but you're also relying on the RNG of the track not being incredibly long. So for example, this is 5 laps around, I think, the longest track in TK's turf, and that would be really inoptimal in a speedrun. So ideally you want the crew leader to show up in the car that you want, but you also want it to either be a sprint or a point-to-point event, because those are short. I'm really bad driving right now. I apologize for the terrible driving. Yeah, a lot of things happen. I mean, I haven't been playing the career for too long, but see, we're already driving a really good car. There's a lot of the progression in this game which can just be skipped. Or, well, not really skipped, but just kind of, you know, you can get to way further in the game than you should be able to really early on. So, to get you up to speed, what I'm doing right now is I'm racing against TK for a Toyota Supra. And this is a pink slip event, so if I win, I will win his car. And obviously, because I'm on normal difficulty, this is incredibly easy. Even though I'm driving awfully. And this is also because the Toyota Supra is really bad. Toyota Supra is really bad in this game. It's one of the kind of worst cars overall. Or definitely like one of the worst cars for the class that it's in. But the reason we want a Toyota Supra is so we can do crew challenges with Maria for her respect. There's also one thing I'm going to want to show off, just because it's one of my favourite mechanics with the whole game, and I know a lot of people don't really play this game, so like you probably don't know about it, but I want to show it off. And yeah, we're basically simping Maria. I almost feel like I should put the difficulty into hard just so there's actually some sort of challenge here. And obviously, because this is a pink slip race, we're going to gain a marginal amount of respect with Carlos, because that's what he likes. But Carlos respects you winning the cars in pink slip races off of good drivers, and TK is not a good driver, so we're going to get like, this is 40 respect from Carlos. Which is not a lot. Wee. Yeah, TK's like the worst driver in the game. Out of all the crew leaders, out of all 8 crew leaders, he's the worst. So see, we don't win any money from doing pink slip events, we just win his car.
Hell, this hurts. Only thing makes it better, it ain't some maggot driving my wheels away.
that's for sure.
Yeah, see, we don't really have much respect with Carlos, even though we've done 2 pink slip events, just because we've only been doing pink slip events against TK, who isn't really worth his respect, I suppose. We've almost unlocked all of the upgrades for the car now, all except for the level 3 turbo. So I'm going to continue to upgrade this. It's in the very top of class 6 now. If I wanted to, using the BHP slider, I could put this in class 5. But again, I don't want to do that because it would be outclassed in class 5. You can get the Dodge Viper in class 5. I'm also... Yeah, pink slipping Carlos does give you the most respect for Carlos, because he's the best driver in the game. I'm also going to give it this best spoiler, just because. So, when you've heard me talking about spoilers before, and I'm like, oh, this car has like a bad spoiler, this is what I mean. See, all the spoilers are worth different amount of money. So I chose the one like last on the list, which is worth the most. It's worth like $6,500, and everything in the game points towards the more expensive spoilers helping your grip more. But I think that might just be like something that the game says but isn't actually implemented at all. It says so in the manual, and it says so on like the loading screens. But it might just be a cosmetic thing. If it does actually help your performance, like your handling, then the difference is negligible. So yeah, so the game, it gives you career advice, and it says that now we've got a Toyota Supra, we can now do that challenge with Maria for her respect, which is what I'm going to do. So here's the Supra, and I don't want it in TK's ugly yellow colour, put it in my own colour. And normally this challenge which we're about to do, we could only do this challenge with nitrous, or like level 1 upgrades, which is what this car has. This challenge which I'm about to do is impossible with a stock Toyota Supra. It's one of the only crew challenges in the game which is impossible with the stock version of the car. It needs upgrades. But because we won it from DK, we won it in an upgraded state, so we don't have to worry about unlocking upgrades for this car. We can just go right into the crew challenge. So I want to ring Maria, and then do her crew challenge for a Supra. See, her other crew challenges are a Mitsubishi Eclipse and a Mustang from 1999. So we want to do the one with the Supra. And doing this will give us 50 respect with Maria. And this is the best way to farm respect with Maria. Because otherwise you have to deal with doing crew races, which involves bringing other AI drivers along with you to your races, which is unreliable. Obviously you don't want to be relying on AI. But so what we're doing here is just a regular speed challenge. You have to stay above 140 miles an hour, which is actually really tight. Like, the game is constantly telling me to drive faster because this is really slow. Or like really close to going under the requirement. And this is just driving in a total oval. This is what Maria's turf looks like. It's a racetrack with a kind of like a hill section. And then for this final corner we have to nitrous all the way around it, otherwise we go under 140. This is definitely one of the most scary crew challenges that you have to do, because you're constantly so close to failing. You're so close to going under 140 miles an hour. Yeah, the game is constantly mad at you for being so close to the fail limit.
One day, can you race? I gotta see this.
So now, since our best car is improved, our best car is still the Mitsubishi. Jack gave us more respect, and now we've got enough to race on his turf. And yeah, I am correct. So, Popper shows up to Jack's races. So we now potentially can get Popper's phone number.
That collection has got
And also because we got the Supra now, we have more respect with Melody, because she likes our car collection. Outside of that crew challenge, I do not want to drive this Supra. It's not very good. Supra's bad. It's not my controller on my desk. Like, I think the Supra can go like all the way up to class 3 or something, but it is terrible in class 3. Like, the classes, they're only separated by brake horsepower, so you can have a car with a lot of brake horsepower that is just really bad, and it just doesn't work out in its class. So we're not going to use this Supra outside of that one event. And I'll do it again, just to give you an idea of how this works in the speedrun. What we do is essentially we just do this over and over, because this is the most efficient way of farming respect with Maria, so we just do this super event over and over until we get 1000 respect with her. It's honestly really boring. And we do the same thing with Popper as well, with one of his crew challenges, where we just have to do that over and over to gain respect with him. I went down to 141, that was very close. But I guess for the sake of keeping this stream interesting, I'm not going to carry on doing this over and over until I get to 1000 respect with Maria, because that would take a really long time. I'm going to go about it a more interesting way. A more interesting but probably more frustrating way. Yeah, how short the runs. This game is very short. There's a lot to do in this game, but you know, we've worked out the kind of the most efficient way to do it. The speedrun.com record isn't accurate. The best time isn't on the leaderboards because the person running it had like a modified game. It wasn't anything which would actually make his run quicker. He was missing like videos on the menus and stuff, so we couldn't accept it. But his run for career 100% is about an hour and a half, and that's what I'm aiming to beat once I start running this game fully. Hey, I've just realised something. My display, it still says individual levels at the top, doesn't it? I should maybe, yeah, get rid of that. Yeah, it took me a long time to notice. I was thinking, like, before I started doing the career, I should probably get rid of that before I start, you know, doing the career, and then I just forgot. I mean, yeah, if you want to give it a try, then sure, go for it. I can help you if you need. Oh yeah, there's like a big controller thing about this, so, what controller do you have? I'm just going to ask, what controller do you have?
How about a 1-to-1? Me and you. Let's go.
Alright, Xbox One. There's a new-ish fix regarding Dead Zone for X-input controllers which don't have built-in stick Dead Zone, so you'd have to give that a try if you want to use your controller. But I've been meaning to test that out myself, so if it works for me, then I'll like send you the file. Controller Dead Zone is like a really big issue with this game. So what happened there is we just got challenged to Apex Lit Roast by Sue, and I kind of want to get my respect with Carlos up. So usually I just quit here because there's nothing to lose because of the bug or the oversight with the game. But I want to get my respect up with Carlos, so I'm going to actually accept this. There is no default dead zone in this game. This game was designed for direct input controllers. Yeah, you need... There is no widescreen fix for this, but yeah, you'd need something like that. But, more recently, someone from the modding scene of this game found the file, like, within the game, which kind of stores the dead zone data. And they say if you modify that, then you can increase the dead zone kind of just by modifying the files of the game. And I haven't tested that yet, but that seems like a way to make modern X input controllers actually compatible with this game without huge dead zone issues. I use a Logitech F310, and this controller just has a 20% built-in stick dead zone. So I'm using it in X input mode because it has a D input and an X input mode. But the fact it just has such an egregiously large trigger dead zone by itself, that allows me to play in X input mode. I'm not sure if rain does have a physics effect. The manual says it does, but then the manual says a lot of shit. I've never really felt a massive difference in, like, say, grip in the rain. But I guess maybe if you're driving the Viper, which is obviously incredibly hard to control, you might spin out more in the rain. Yeah, I don't know why my triggers work properly in X input mode. Probably just something to do with the DS4. I know the DS4 is D input, and but it's like weird D input, so you can still have analog trigger inputs, and maybe this game just doesn't like that. So, oh yeah, so I just won Sue's Mustang here, so now I can do another one of Maria's crew challenges. So I'll do that right now.
Okay, about the...
So this is essentially just a stock Mustang aside from nitrous. Crew leaders never drive cars which are completely stock. They always have at least tier 1 nitrous on them. So this is completely stock aside from the nitrous. Alright, see you in a minute, Introp 1. Yeah, but all of the crew challenges in the game, aside from Maria's Mitsubishi Eclipse one and Maria's Toyota Supra one, can all be completed with stock cars. Some are incredibly difficult, but they can all be completed. Which is good because it means you don't have to farm out a bunch of performance parts for each of the cars before you can do the career challenges. So now we've got 50 more respect with Maria for finishing that. And probably more respect with Melody because we've got more cars in our garage now. And since we've got over 600 respect with Maria, we can now pink slip race her. For potentially more respect with Carlos. It's all about respect.
Girls think it's time you put your car on the line for pinks. That collection has got to be worth real cream.
So, what next? I guess we could, we've got pretty much all of the cars available in the garage now. In fact, yeah, we do have all of them available because we've got the Viper and that's the last car. So, you kind of speed up the progression of unlocking cars when you get a good car in your garage. So, to begin with, you should only have, like right at the beginning of the game, the dealership offers you 3 cars, the Beetle, the 206 and the CRX. But say for example, through some kind of trickery you were to unlock the Viper like straight away, if you were to get that in your garage straight away via like a pink slip event or something, the dealership will then catch up with you, so then you unlock the Viper right away in the dealership, as well as all the cars which came before it. So because because we got that Lancer Evolution in our garage like really early on, we kind of sped up the progression a little bit, because the dealership caught up to what car we had in our garage. So, next I should probably be getting more money, because I only have $26,000, so I will try and do this the easiest way possible. There's a different way we do it in the speedrun, or at least a different way I do it in the speedrun. The world record doesn't do it this way, but I know the way I do it's quicker. But the easiest and most well-known way to get money really quickly in this game is to host a Class 1 sprint event at the Super Speedway, and then just bet on it. You just you watch the sprint, so you don't enter it yourself, and then you just bet. Because only Biggie and TK show up, and one of them usually drives a Corvette Z06, and then the other usually drives the Dodge Viper, and the easy bet is the Dodge Viper, so you just bet on the Dodge Viper and it's easy money. The thing is, this is really slow, and kind of not all that interesting, but I need money and this is the easiest way to get it. There's a lot of the progression of this game which can be really easily trivialized once you know the strats. Kind of takes away the fun though. Because like I know the method to infinite money really, and that just kind of makes it so money is never an issue. So the crew challenge which we use to farm respect with Popper, so when I eventually get Popper's phone number, the car we use for that is the Honda S2000, and the Honda S2000 is one of the slidiest cars in the game. It's very hard to control, which is really unfortunate because two of the events we use to farm respect in this game both involve very annoying cars, or at least an annoying event. Because the Supra one, you're always really close to the fail requirement, and it's kind of tense, and the S2000 one is really hard to do quickly because that car's always trying to spin out. But I do have enough money to preemptively buy the S2000, but I don't really have much money in general, so I'm just going to carry on doing what I was doing a minute ago. Because we need $250,000 to we need $250,000 to bet against Popper and get his phone number. Yeah, I absolutely love the progression of this game, the way it's so non-linear. Like, I adore this game in general. There are so many things in this game though which can completely trivialize the progression if you know what you're doing. Like, for example, on my YouTube channel I have a video of me getting the Dodge Viper in 4 races, and it's like the prototype Dodge Viper, so this one, the fastest car in the game. Yeah, so sorry, this isn't particularly interesting, but this is how you get money, or the easiest way to get it at least. And it's also how you get respect with Popper, because he appreciates you. He appreciates your gambling. He likes that you're betting high on events, so he gives you lots of money. Hold on, I was just having a drink. A Class 6 Sprint. What do you have to offer? Nothing interesting. Yeah, so the way Popper gives you the full respect amount, which is plus 50, is if you bet over, like, I think it's a certain percentage of your money. So I don't remember what the percentage is, but if you bet over that percentage, over that threshold, it will give you plus 50 respect every time, up until a certain point, and then it starts to diminish. So in the speedrun, what we do is we try to farm respect with Popper as early as possible, so we can get the full amount out of him, and then we just have to grind out the rest of the respect up to 1000 with his crew challenges, because that's the most efficient way. How much money do I need at the moment? Well, I guess at the moment all that I need is 250,000 to bet with Popper, but whoops. But since this is betting, you can kind of like multiplicatively gain money like exponentially kind of, so I'd rather like get up into the millions. And then I'd be set for the rest of the game, right? I just need one of them to show up in the Viper, and then it's like an easy bet. Except they keep showing up in the same car, both of them. There we go. Because it's like you gain money from betting, and then next time you bet you have even more money to bet. So it's like you gain money exponentially. So after not so long I should have a lot of money. I'm starting to think I probably should have just stayed to the speedrun route, like to a T, so I wouldn't be wasting time doing stuff like this. I guess that's what I get for trying to play the game a bit more casually. So now we have 300 respect with Popper, so we can enter his events, and Carlos shows up in Popper's events, so we could potentially get Carlos's phone number. I guess just carry on doing this then. Sorry, yeah, really not all that interesting. I guess once we hit $250,000, we can bet with Popper, and then when we win the event, we'll win that $250,000 because it's like as a bet, so we win the bet. Because normally in the speedrun, like I said earlier, we bet with the driver to get their phone number, and then we quit out the event and lose the bet intentionally because it saves time, even though it wastes a load of money. But we don't have to do that because this isn't a speedrun. There we go. Also, I just feel like saying this, you can tell if a car is a prototype or not because of whether it has a like that that little like star vinyl on the side. A kind of like sprinkly red star vinyl. I don't really know how to describe it. But see, Biggie just has his regular crew vinyl on the side there, but TK has the prototype vinyl. So we know that his Corvette Z06 is a prototype. And what prototype is essentially, it just means that the car has special parts which are even better than the tier 3 parts. So this Viper just has all tier 3 parts, and this car has like all prototype parts. But obviously, even though the 206 has all prototype parts, it's still slower than the Viper, just because it's slower. I'm not the one driving. I'm not sure, like, did I not mention this, but... Because, yeah, I'm not the one driving, I'm spectating an event. I'll look at this. This is a Class 7 sprint event. I couldn't call who wins. See, that's the thing. This is the reason why we host our own events and then bet on our own events, because we can manipulate for like whatever cars we want. Because we just want the Viper versus the Corvette, because the Viper always wins that matchup. But if we were to just go to any of the other events and watch the race, not only do more racers show up, but we also don't really have much control over what they drive. See, like, I couldn't call who would win this event, and we want to be able to win the matchup every time. It's like I have a vague idea, just based on my knowledge of the cars in this game, who would win these events. But I don't want to call it, because that could potentially be all of my money gone in just one go. If I bet and then lost. Like in this instance, the obvious choice would be to bet on a Lancer, because the Lancers are 4-wheel drive and they get a big boost off the line, but there's 2 Lancers here, so it's essentially just 50-50, we don't know who would win. In this one, I can call it. We know that Maria here is going to win because she's the only person driving a 4-wheel drive car. So I can bet all my money on that and be entirely confident that she will win. At least I hope. I hope she'll win. Otherwise that's all my money gone. But see, she gets a huge bonus, like a huge boost off the line just for being 4-wheel drive. Whereas all the other cars are either rear-wheel drive or front-wheel drive. Yeah, but she wins fairly easily just because of how quick she is off the line. And again, yeah, I'm not driving these cars. I'm just spectating other events and betting on them. Which is why I can, like, change what car I'm spectating. I guess I should have made that more clear earlier. Yeah, this is essentially, we're just watching horse racing, and we're betting on horses, except, you know, they're cars. Yeah, there's a big gambling aspect to this game. I know I've said that like 3 times now, but yeah, there's a big, like, gambling, money, betting sort of thing going on here. So, here, Class 6 sprint event, hosted at Biggie's Turf, watch the sprint. Let's see what cars they're driving. And I couldn't call that. See, what we're looking for here is someone driving an all-wheel drive car, because we know that they're always going to win if they're the only all-wheel drive car, because the all-wheel drive cars have such a good acceleration. But see, none of the cars here are all-wheel drive. They're Mustang rear-wheel drive, Supra rear-wheel drive, Integra front-wheel drive, FTO front-wheel drive. And I don't know these cars well enough in Class 6 to know which one would win. So I guess it's kind of all down to game knowledge, but I know the game better than most people, and I couldn't call that. But here we can see Biggie will win this because he's got an all-wheel drive car, so I can bet on him. And the odds are 2 to 1 as well, so we'll double our money. And this is how you get big money quickly. You win betting on events where the odds are really good, and I guess that's kind of relevant to real life as well. And Triple One would know about that if he was here. But we can see, because this event was hosted in Jack's turf, we've got Carlos here. Carlos driving an RX-7. So it's like, if the drivers are better, then, you know, good drivers will show up to the good drivers' races. I mean, that's kind of, it goes without saying. Yeah, but this has been an easy win for Biggie because it's the only four-wheel drive car in the event.
You are a real shark when it comes to a bet.
Where do you stop betting ideally? The game maxes... Oh fuck, I just knocked my mic really badly. The game maxes out at 500, so you can't bet more than $500,000 at once on an event. Otherwise you could get like... If this was like infinite and there was no limit, you could get really ridiculous with the money. Yeah, but I've got over $1 million now, so let's bet with Popper and then we can get his phone number. So he's showing up to this event. I ideally want one that's short, because I don't want to be driving forever. And I need to make sure my best car is good as well. Yeah, okay, it's the Evo. I was just making sure I didn't have a car in Class 5. So you can tell who's hosting the event by either their little portrait at the bottom, or the what the flyer looks like, what the event flyer looks like. So you can see here Jack is hosting a Class 6 4-lap circuit, and it's 7.7 miles, and that's really long, so I don't want to do that. But Popper does show up to Jack's events, so he might be there, but I don't feel like doing a 7-mile race. Ideally I'm looking for a sprint or a point-to-point, because those are short. There's a crew event. See, I could bring my crew to an event, but they're still really bad, because I haven't trained them at all yet. So I couldn't you know, trust myself to win that event, because I'd be relying on my crew. I mean, sure, let's just do this. It costs $10,000 to enter this event. And Popper is here, so we can bet against him. Of course, Popper would turn up to his own event.
Hey, you're looking at Papa Z,
And Popper is a typical Jamaican person.
Whoa, that is some wheels. You're trying to make Papa Z look bad, huh? Come on, man, put up the cheddar.
Yeah. So see, you can like bet some really ridiculous numbers with this guy. You can go all the way up to 400,000, and that is above his preferred bet. His preferred bet is $250,000. But you can bet all the way up to 400,000, and there's a chance he will accept that. So if you were to lose this event, you'd be losing a lot of money. But for the sake of this, I'm confident I'll win, so I'll bet this much. And he accepted the bet. So now we've got Popper and our phone numbers in our phone. But ideally what would have happened there is he would have rejected the $400,000 bet and given me respect for such a high bet, and then I would have offered a $250,000 bet, and he would have accepted that. But either way, this is good because now we've got his phone number. And what we do in the speedrun here, if this was the speedrun, we'd just exit this event right now because all we did this for was his phone number. But I don't have as much money as I do in the speedrun, so I'm not going to do that. So yeah, this is just a pretty simple 4-lap race, nothing really interesting here. It's also not difficult because we're still playing on normal difficulty. So I can drive terribly and I'll still win. Also, this bit's probably familiar from that point-to-point event I was doing earlier with the Corvette Z06, because this is the same area. Like in the other event, the finish line was right here. And you can see my respect in the top right, like gradually increasing, because I'm slowly doing better and better at this race. I'm getting further away from the other drivers, and then sometimes when I slow down for corners, that goes down because they catch up to me a little bit. But the respect that I'm gaining there is for TK, because TK likes street races or circuit races. But then when this event's over, I'll also earn some respect with Popper because he likes betting. I played for Underground 2 recently, and I didn't really feel the rep system at all. Like, I know that exists in the game, but yeah, I don't really know what it does because I played through the entire game and I didn't really feel the effects of any kind of rep system at all.
Cool performance.
So we just won $400,000 from Popper.
You are real.
Oh, okay. I know in Underground 2 there is like a text you get, I think, that does mention winning. If you win a race and you win by like a really large margin, then you do get more rep, but I didn't think that actually meant anything, but I guess it does. Okay, good night, Intraborn. I guess I can fully upgrade this this Lancer now. I can go for the I guess not, because I want to keep it in class 6.
Oh yeah, I heard about you, man. So why don't you...
I should probably just do his host challenge. Oh boy, yeah, this song again. Yeah, I'm just gonna do his host challenge, because if you use the exploit to like leave the event, he your respect with him goes under 1,000. Like, this isn't like the pink slip where you can just leave without any repercussions. When he offers you a host challenge, you have to do it, or your respect goes under 1,000. Because you need 1,000 respect to like host on his turf. This guy goes quick with nitrous. Like, it's got a very high nitrous top speed. But other than that, its top speed is like very low. I tried to do that without shifting down into 4th. Not a good call. So in the speedrun we usually avoid doing events like these because they're just long, like that's it, they're just long. In fact, to 100% this game you don't need to actually acquire the host rights at all. So right now we're doing this event for host rights. We have over 1,000 respect with TK. And having over 1,000 respects means that you can host on their turf. But you don't need host rights to achieve 100%. You just need over 1,000 respect. So usually in the speedrun what we do is we try to avoid having to do these events. Just because they're a big time waste. Normal difficulty is like a fucking joke. I nearly lapped him. And I would have done if I was driving better.
Cool performance on the circuit.
I also gained a bunch more respect with him because that was a circuit race. So I guess now I've got a lot of money. I can start buying all of the cars I need to do all of the crew challenges, since I've only done a few of those. So the next one I'm going to do is the Eclipse, because that's the one that you need. You need upgrades to do the Eclipse one. This is the only other crew challenge in the game that you need upgrades to actually complete. So like the game's trying to get me to do it now, but I just fail because you need at least nitrous to complete it. So the way we're going to do that is by just setting up the shortest race in the game, so 2 laps around an oval circuit, and entering in the Eclipse. And okay, someone wants to bet with me. Sure, whatever. It's gonna send us over 1,000 respect with Biggie, so he's probably gonna send us a host challenge after this race. But it doesn't matter if we lose this. Like obviously we're up against 2 modified cars and a stock Mitsubishi Eclipse. But it doesn't matter if we lose this. To unlock parts for your cars you just need to finish the event, you don't need to win. Like the worst that will happen here if I lose is I'll just lose some respect with TK, but we've already got way too much respect with TK. So yeah, we came second, but like, that doesn't matter. I mean, I guess we just lost the bet against Biggie, so we're probably gonna lose some respect with Popper, which, I mean, isn't ideal. It's not the end of the world.
That collection has got to be worth.
I wouldn't
Yeah, 16 respect. Yeah, it's alright. And now, since we did that event with the Mitsubishi Eclipse, we now have some more upgrades for it. So we can upgrade it and we'll be able to finish the challenge with Maria, the crew challenge. I want it to be class 7. I don't know why I want it to be class 7, I just do. I guess I should also increase the speed. Usually in the speedrun we don't do this just because going through these menus wastes time. But I'm just making this easier for myself because this isn't a speedrun. So now the game suggests that we should do this crew challenge with Maria, and because our Mitsubishi Eclipse is upgraded we can actually complete it now, so yeah, I'm gonna follow the advice.
Yep, okay.
And the reason this is one of the crew challenges which isn't completable with a stock car is because this circuit is all straightaways. Like, you're pretty much always at top speed, and in a stock Mitsubishi Eclipse like that, it's just not quick enough, is what I'm trying to say. Like, you need the top speed to be able to get to the end in time. Yeah, Slipstream, the song I added to the playlist last stream. Oh yeah, also this area has like a graphical bug. This is easily my least favorite area in the game just because of how boring it is. Like I said, this course is just all straightaways. It's like pretty much all top speed. So yeah, it's very boring, and it's very bumpy as well. This is probably like the first or second most bumpy area in the game. So it's not fun to drive, and it's boring. And yeah, and there's also this like a graphical bug which makes the roads look way darker than they should be. I think it's like either an issue with the shadows or the textures. I know someone in the Juiced Modding Discord has a fix for this, but I haven't done it yet. I'm not sure if I'm going to do it because I don't want to be like modifying my game's files unless I have to, if I'm speedrunning, because I don't want that to like cause an argument or something. Yeah, the roads are just incredibly dark. So yeah, we finished with 8 seconds to spare there, but that's only because I made the top speed higher on the car. Like, I tuned the gear ratios for top speed. Usually that would be a lot tighter. So see, we have like 700 respect with Maria now. From 690. So we're getting there. Like, this isn't going to take forever to 100% the game. It would have been much quicker if I actually followed the speedrun route, but I felt like playing it a bit more casually. So what's our respect looking like? An easy way to get 1000 respect with Jack, because he respects your best car, is to just get a prototype Dodge Viper, the best car in the game, and that'll instantly like send his respect up over 1000. I guess I need to do more pink slips, and I have Carlos's number yet. Wait, no, I have. Wait, hold on. I just need to deal with this. Sure. I have Popper's number now, so I can do pink slip races with him, and then Carlos will respect that a lot because Popper is a good driver. So this is the host challenge for Big East Turf. Again, in the speedrun we try to avoid doing these because they just waste time and they're not necessary. All that's necessary is that we have over 1000 respect with all of the crew leaders. But also in the speedrun we go through the menus so quickly that the RNG doesn't really have enough time to like cause a phone call to happen, because we go through the menus where phone calls can happen so quickly that they just don't usually happen. So now I can buy the S2000. There we are. And this is what we're going to use to farm respect with Popper. And I'll show you that in a sec. I want to put my my crew design on it. Because as it currently stands, there's no real good way to farm respect with Popper, aside from just doing his crew challenge over and over. And his shortest crew challenge, so the one which is best for the speedrun, is this Honda S2000. And this is just one lap around this track, a minute and 10 seconds. This is actually really difficult without upgrades, and we don't have upgrades yet for this car, so I may fail this. I haven't practiced this in a while, so I may fail. And it's always good practice since I'm not actually running. And again, this car is incredibly slidey. I mean, I crashed into that wall pretty bad. This might be a fail. No, we got it. With 3/4 of a second to spare. Yeah, so when you try to do these crew challenges without upgrades, a lot of them are incredibly difficult. I don't think the game really intends for you to do most of them without upgrades. So all of Popper's crew challenges are really difficult. There's one with a Honda NSX, one with an S2000, which is what we just did, and another with a Mazda RX-7, which is the hardest one in the game. The one with the Mazda RX-7 is nigh impossible without upgrades, and we have to do that like ideally in one go in the speedrun, so I practice a lot on that RX-7 crew challenge. But now, because we've done a race in the S2000, we can upgrade it because we've got some upgrades unlocked for it now, so now that becomes substantially easier. And we can also lower the suspension. Just lowering the suspension always helps handling in this game. I'm gonna do the other two crew challenges Popper has to offer, just because in the end I'm gonna have to do these anyway, so I might as well get them done now. Put my design on it. I always do this, even though like there's absolutely no need for me to do it. I always just put that design on my cars. So this is another speed challenge. Every crew member, their crew challenge is a lap time, a perfect lap, and a speed challenge. And this is the speed challenge. And this one is, this one's really mean. This one's brutal. And the reason this one's mean is because you've got to stay above 60 miles an hour in an NSX. And the two hardest turns on this course are the last two turns. So you drive an entire lap not knowing if you're going to fail or not. There is kind of an easy way to do this, but it wastes time. So let me show you. I'll do it this time since I'm kind of rusty. You go all the way down to second gear and then max out second gear. And you'll always stay above 60. But that's kind of dangerous as well. It's this last turn which is most difficult. See, I went down to I think 61 miles an hour there, so incredibly close. And this event is almost more difficult with upgrades because you've got more power, so it's kind of like easier to spin out. like, that's an event which doesn't get any more, it doesn't get easier with upgrades. That one's just like a bitch to drive regardless. And now we have over 600 respect with Popper, we can do pink slip braces against him, and that will drastically increase our respect with Carlos, because Carlos respects pink slip braces and Popper is a good driver, so yeah, we'll get big bonuses. But before I do that, I'm going to do the one with the RX-7. If I can find the RX-7 in the dealership. There we are. So apply my design to it. I'm actually really fond of this design. I think the green and the yellow looks really cool. So, yeah, this is the hardest one in the game. This is a perfect lap challenge, so you're not allowed to touch the walls. And it's also incredibly tight. So I'm probably just going to go silent for this whole lap, because I really need to focus. That was those two corners were bad. This might already be over. Yeah, so this is definitely one of the challenges which the game probably intends for you to use upgrades on, but this is a totally stock Mazda RX-7. And I'm not sure if I'm going to make this. I'll be very lucky if I do. Nope, yeah, we make it with about half a second to spare. That is by far the most difficult crew challenge in the game. I mean, wow, it's by far the most difficult crew challenge in the speedrun, because we have to do it in a stock RX-7. That would be substantially easier if we got upgrades for it. So next what we want to do is do some pink slip races against Popper to increase our respect with Carlos. So let's do it. That was a point to point, that's good. And a good car as well, so we're getting very lucky here. Although it's like, obviously luck doesn't matter because this isn't a speedrun. But if this was, I'd be happy. I'd also like to mention the fact that in this game it seems that races happening at night and races happening in the rain seem to be very rare. Especially like both, so a nighttime race with rain. It always seems that daytime races are more common. Which I think is a shame, because I think like a lot of the courses in this game look really nice at night. So yeah, this is fairly simple. The car which Popper's driving is like really not all that good, and obviously we're still on normal difficulty, so it's not like it was going to be hard anyway. But see, for this, in the top right, our respect is plus 160, so we're going to gain 160 respect with Carlos, whereas when we did a pink slip race with TK, we only gained plus 40. So yeah, Carlos really respects you winning pink slip races against better drivers.
You're a thief. Come on, get behind the wheel and let's see what you're made of.
So now I can enter events in Carlos's turf, which is nice because that means I can get his phone number. So I should probably do that actually. I need to find an event being hosted by either Melody, Popper or Carlos, and he could be at either one of those. You can't show up to Jack's events. Okay, this is a good opportunity to show off the crew feature of this game. If I can actually get to the event without someone phone calling me. Alright, so what happens here is we enter the race and then I have to select 2 drivers. So I select me because I want to drive, and then I can select any one of my crew, and I've got 3 to choose from. So I'm going to go with Vito because I know he has a good composure stat. And then I've got to choose 2 cars. And I drive one and he drives the other. And I'm just starting to realise that we don't have 2 good cars in Class 7. So we're probably going to lose this, but it's okay. It's okay. I'm trying to think what's the best option for Vito here. Because I can win this. Like, obviously I can win this. This is normal difficulty. I could drive any car and win this. But Vito is a very novice driver. He hasn't entered any crew events yet, so his stats aren't very high. So we need to give him the best possible car in order to be able to have the best choices or the best opportunities of winning. Because obviously this is an event being hosted by Carlos, the best driver in the game. And Carlos's crew is very good. And my crew is not good. Vito is a bad driver. So we're probably going to lose. But that's okay, we only came here to get Carlos's phone number. We didn't come here to win the race necessarily. So I guess I will take the CRX and then I'll let Vito drive the Eclipse. Because the Eclipse is 4-wheel drive, and 4-wheel drive cars are generally the best for the AIs to drive because they're not difficult to drive, they're very simple, they don't spin out. So the AIs are good at controlling them. Yep, there's Carlos, showing up in his Ford Focus. And then there's also Maria here, and her crew are driving 2 Mitsubishi Eclipses. So, if you ask my opinion, I think Maria's crew is probably going to win this event. And I will either come 2nd or 3rd. But I'm still going to bet against Carlos anyway, because I want his phone number. And obviously we bet high to potentially get more respect from him, which we did there. He was impressed by our high bet, so he declined, and then we bet for a lower amount, and now we have his phone number, which is essentially all we came to this event for. So we can see there that Mitsubishi Eclipse, the green one, that is my crew member.
Who's the daddy now?
And he's probably going to lose because he's not very good. But I tried my hardest to give him a good car. So don't blame me for his bad driving. And my bad driving. I mean, theoretically I could... I'll show you a strat which I could do. If I can even get out front in my Honda CRX. And this is the Honda CRX I was driving right at the beginning of the game.
At the back. Oh no!
So I'll show you what I can do. So what you do is you get in front of someone and you stop them. And that allows you to get your teammate up in front.
Moving to 4th.
It's cheating, but like I don't even care.
Start a new lap. Cool.
And you can see at the bottom of the screen it says Vito 4th medium. I don't know if you can see that actually because of the bitrate, but that's what it says down there. And I can change that between low, medium and high, and that's the driver's effort. So at the moment he's putting in a medium amount of effort. And what happens is when you put him up to high effort, which I'm going to do right now, he he'll start exerting himself more, but because of that he's more likely to make mistakes. And since he's like a new driver, this is his first race, he doesn't have a very high composure stat, so he's more likely to spin out. And you'll slowly see that thing at the bottom which says Vito 4th high. You'll slowly see that turn red, and when it turns fully red that means he's about to make a mistake, and you've got to lower him down to either medium or low effort.
Start new lap.
And the way these crew races work is it's the first driver to get all of their crew across the line. So you don't even have to come first overall and you can still win the race, theoretically.
Oh no!
So I'm going to try and do the same thing which I did before with this Nissan 350Z,
These guys are dangerous.
and I'm going to try and get in front of him and slow him down so I can let my crew member pass. Again, this is totally cheating, would be banned in real motorsport, but
Oh no!
it's a strat. And
Make a move.
there we go, see my crew member pass there.
Second, boss. Cool.
And now my crew member is in second, and he's got the whole pack behind him, just because I blocked them off and let him go in front.
These guys are dangerous.
And now we just need to make sure that we come probably most likely to be second and third, and we'd still win. And now I can get in front of Maria and kind of act as my crew member's bodyguard, make sure neither of those two drivers overtake him. And if I can do that, then we'll win.
Here we go. These guys are
Although we're going
dangerous.
into the final lap and it looks like I'm not going to be able to catch up to the driver in fourth, so we're going to probably come second overall. Second overall, of course, because my team member is in third and there are 3 drivers on the 3 teams on the track. Carlos has crossed the line and he taunts me. He says I race like a little girl, but the race isn't necessarily over yet because he's got to wait for both of his teammates to cross the line. And it looks like, yeah, we're going to come second overall. But we still beat Carlos. We still beat Carlos's team. We lost to Carlos himself, but we beat Carlos's team. Because Carlos's other driver is in last. So we still win the race. We still beat him overall by 5 seconds. It's his third Legion, and Legion is the name of Carlos's crew.
You are dangerous, and you are not welcome.
So what happened here is, since we crashed into Maria, she's mad that we broke her car a little bit.
You are real sharp when it comes to a bet.
Papa's happy because we won that bet against Carlos.
You're a disaster. You cost me $3.
And Carlos isn't happy because we crashed into his car. I guess I did what I had to beat him. But now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to doing pink slips against Popper. For more respect with Carlos. You remember getting 4 of the best cars for each class and maxing out all my crew? Yeah. It actually takes a... Look, if we go to the crew menu, it takes actually quite a lot of races for them to max out their stats. They have 2 stats, skill and composure, and I don't know how many races exactly it takes for them to max out their stats. I know it goes up a little bit every race that they're involved in, but yeah, I don't know how many races it takes exactly for their stats to be maxed out. I think there's an element of randomness to this anyway, so it might be different, like with each save. Yeah, so I'm just gonna go back to betting against, or doing pink slip against Popper. And we can just exit out of these like normal, if we don't get one that we want. Again, ideally I'm looking for sprints or point-to-point races because they're short. It's a sprint race. Let's see what he drives. Mitsubishi Eclipse. Alright. This is gonna be close, but I think I can beat him. Just because I've got my car tuned to top speed and the AI don't do any of that tuning stuff. Yeah, that's fairly simple. And this is something we actually do in the speedrun. We do actually bet against, we do pink slips against Popper for respect with Carlos. That's how we get our main respect with Carlos, is by doing pink slip races against first Popper and then Carlos once we have enough respect to pink slip against him. Once we hit 600 with Carlos. Because obviously Carlos gives the most respect for pink slipping against Carlos, because he is the pink slip master. So yeah, we aim to pink slip against Carlos. Even though like it's kind of twisted, because you know, if you're beating Carlos in a pink slip event, you think he'd be mad at you, but instead he just gives you respect. I guess he's a good sport. So next what I think I'm going to do is do Carlos's career challenges, or at least 2 of them. Actually no, I take that back. I'm going to continue to do pink slip races against Popper, and then potentially I can get the cars I need for Carlos's crew challenges from Popper's pink slips. If that makes any sense. This game is incredibly convoluted at times, and I really don't think I can do the best at explaining it. So I think what I'm going to do here, I know I said I wasn't going to do this before. How much percent do I have? Respect. 63. Then that will increase quite drastically once I start doing more of the crew challenges. Like everything's going to fall into place relatively soon. I'm not going to be doing this for like another 3 hours. Because again, the speedrun road record is only like an hour and a half. And I am kind of trying to fall back into doing it the way that the speedrun does it now. Yeah, so what was I gonna do? Yeah, alright, yeah, I was gonna upgrade my Supra, because I can upgrade my Supra a lot, and I know I said it like a while ago that the Supra is really bad, but what I need right now is a car in a high class. And the Supra can get all the way up to class 4. And the reason I want a car in a high class is because I want to pink slip against Popper and I want to win a car in a high class, so yeah, I need to have one in a high class myself. Again, incredibly convoluted. And I will, there, put the spoiler on. In case that does actually do something. So now I've got a car in class 4, I can do pink slip races against Popper for cars in class 4. And I can potentially get a Viper, or a good Mitsubishi or something. What I'm looking for from Popper is a Dodge Viper, a Charger, and an MR2, but I won't get the MR2 from Popper, because the MR2 doesn't make it into class 4. Surprise, surprise.
TK.
And the reason I'm using the Supra for this is because the Supra is the car I have which can make it into the highest class at the moment. Yeah, I could just buy the Viper and the Dodge Charger, but then I'd have to get upgrades for them. And again, I said for Jack, to get respect with Jack, you do kind of want a prototype Viper because he just gives you a whole bunch of respect at once because it's a really good car. and Jack likes good cars. Corvette Z06, see that's good, but I don't have any use for it. Firebird. I know in the world record they actually go up against the Firebird. That's a 3000 GT. Again, that's a really good car, but I don't really have much use for it. Except, nah, it's not worth it. I was gonna say Biggie does have a crew challenge which uses the 3000 GT, but you can do that easily with a stock one. So no point wasting time winning one off of Popper. And I'm looking for other things at the moment. Give me the Viper. Oh, okay, that was a Charger, and I just muscle memory quitted out of the event. Nice. It's okay. Another one will show up in a minute. He keeps wanting to give me Mustangs. I don't need a Mustang. Acura NSX. I've already done the NSX challenge, and it wasn't even an Acura NSX. It was a Honda NSX because they put Acuras and Hondas in this game. And they gave them different body kits as well, as if they're actually different cars. He keeps wanting to give me that one Mustang. I don't want it. I have no use for that Mustang. And that Firebird as well. Don't need the Firebird. You know what, I'm gonna do the thing I did earlier. And I'm gonna lower the BHP, because again, BHP is just a number, so, and it doesn't affect your performance at all, so you can use the BHP slider to lower it down. And what that'll do is it will make Popper want to drive cars with a similar BHP to me, so that might change my options up a bit. It's a point-to-point event, and he wants me to use he wants me to win an Acura. Mustang again. I think in this instance, because the Supra isn't very good, I actually want to be doing a circuit race against him. Yeah, the BHP is just a number. The reason the BHP slider exists is just for changing what class your car's in. Let's see if I can give you an example. I mean, I'm sure you can work it out yourself, but with this Mustang here, which I have, so 372 BHP, it's in class 6. The BHP slider is just intended so you can like move it up and down and potentially change what class it's in. It doesn't actually change the performance. Well, it's not really a... yeah, it's a performance rating thing. I misread that. Yeah, it's literally just for determining like what class you're in, because all of the classes in this game are defined by your BHP. So it's like if you upgrade a car and you give it max upgrades and it's like right at the bottom of the class, you can use the BHP slider to then move it like down to the top of the lower class. So, you know, it's kind of there to help you out. Ah, there's the Dodge Charger. Okay, so this is one of the cars I need. As I said before, I could just buy this from the dealership at this point. It's not like it's not like this isn't available to us. In the speedrun, at this point, this car wouldn't be available to us because it would be too early on in the game, and the only way of obtaining it would be winning it via a pink slip. But the reason I am wanting to win this instead of just buying it from the dealership is because because Jack gives you respect for a good car. And if I win that, that will easily be my best car. Again, Super, really bad car. Hold on, let me read what you put. You struck great cars as much as possible and use the lowest BHP tune that gives times 99. Oh, okay, you mean like X99, so, okay, yeah. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. If I'm understanding that how I think I am, yeah, you lower the BHP as much as possible, and then you upgrade the car using the tuning shop. Yeah, so again, Super really bad in this game. One of the worst cars for its class. So it's got a lot of BHP, but like, it's not good. Incredibly slidey. The handling is very vague. And it's also not very quick at all. There are much quicker options in Class 4. I mean, I think proof here that the Super isn't very good is the fact that Popper isn't even all that far behind me, and I'm on normal mode, and I'm driving okay. So yeah, this car just really does not perform all that well. And I mean, the Charger's, it's not even like the Charger's a very good car. Or, actually, kind of correction, I guess, like, the Charger's a decent car, but the AI isn't very good at driving it. That's one thing you've got to take into account, especially with the crew races, where you're relying on the AI to drive well. There are some cars which the AI do just not drive well. And then there are some which aren't really all that good. Like, for example, the Honda Civic DX. That car isn't even all that great, but the AI seem to excel at driving that car for some reason. And the Dodge Neon. AI seem to be great at driving that car. Even though there's much better options. Nearly done. Most of the time in this game, if I'm not playing on hard difficulty, or giving myself some kind of challenge, these races are just boring. The game's kind of easy. Again, like, I went on about how bad the Super is for its class, but I still won by a fairly large margin.
My boys, you're a demon. The guys say they're happy to go up against you for pinks.
Okay, so now we can pink slip against Carlos. And I'm gonna want to be using that Dodge Charger. Because I can get that into class 3. This is a good example of the BHP slider. can use that without upgrading the car at all to then put that car in class 3. And I want to upgrade the speed for that. Put my design on it. And now I should be able to get some good levels out of that. I also want to do this crew challenge.
Make your
I think this is a perfect lap, so I don't want to touch the walls. The red exhaust clashes with the green and yellow. But yeah, that's one way to tell if a car has a level 1 exhaust is it's has a chance to either be red or blue, and that's the only time a car's exhaust can be red or blue is if it's level 1 exhaust. There's quite a lot of things you can pick up from looking at the AI cars, the AI drivers' cars. You can see like how well upgraded they are by what cosmetic parts they have and stuff. So now by doing that we have more mods unlocked for the Dodge Charger, so we can upgrade it even more. And that puts in class 2, which is very helpful. So now we can do a pink slip race against Carlos in the Dodge Charger for a class 2 car. So that could be like I'm trying to think. It could be about 8 different cars, I think. It could be let me try and list them. Test my game knowledge. It could be a Dodge Viper, a Dodge Charger, a Corvette Z06, a Chevrolet Camaro, both of the Ford Mustangs, so the 99 one and the classic one. That might be it. Yeah, I think that might be it. I mean, if the AI had access to the BHP slider like we do, they could get a 3000 GT into class 2, but they don't do that. I don't need a Z06. I don't need a Z06. Well, that's a Viper, which is what I want, but I didn't see what the event was. I wasn't paying attention to the event flyer, which said what the event was, so if this is a sprint race, I am screwed. Because that thing's just going to fly off the line and leave me behind. Okay, no, this is a 9-lap circuit. I am in the clear. It's still probably going to be quite difficult, because that is a Viper. And this is Carlos after all, he is the best driver in the game. Still not that much of a challenge though, by the looks of things. I should be able to run away with this. Again, it's times like these where like I actually want a challenge and I wish I was playing on hard. I've got some fun ideas down the line though for potentially some challenge runs I could do on stream, because I like doing challenge runs in this game.
Follow Carlos.
No. I will not follow you, Carlos. I will not follow you on Twitter. Okay. It's like, yeah, this isn't difficult at all. Yeah, the old muscle cars aren't really all that good. At all. And the thing is, like, that's kind of a fundamental issue with this game, is that the classes are separated by BHP. So these old muscle cars, they have a lot of horsepower, but they're not good. So you can get these muscle cars up to like the highest classes in the game, but they're trash, compared to like the Viper, for example. The worst one out of the bunch is the classic Corvette. Like I don't know the actual name of that. of that one. I think it's just called the Corvette in the game. Might be like the C3 or something, I don't know my Corvettes. But yeah, when the AI drives a muscle car like this, they're completely outclassed by a Viper. But because I am not a robot, I am actually okay at driving these. Even though they handle like shit and they don't really have all that good top speed. You can slightly save it if you tune the gear ratios for top speed on these classic muscle cars, because see, I've still got like a top speed of almost 170 here, which kind of, it makes it so the Vipers, you know, they don't leave you in the dust, but like they're still much quicker than you. A Need for Speed World style system would have worked a lot better. Are you saying that because I'm listening to Need for Speed World music right now? Yeah, but I agree. I mean, pretty much any other system would have worked better than just segregating the cars by BHP. I mean, even the arcade mode does it better. The arcade mode splits the cars into classes, but it does it in a different way. It just kind of it separates them into cars which are like similar. So all of the American muscle cars are all in one class together, regardless of how much BHP they have. Yeah, I played World a lot. I talked about World like ad nauseum the other day on stream. Yeah, top speed of about 170. This is only class 2 though. If this were to be class 1 or even like a prototype Charger, it might have a top speed of like 180, I don't remember. But like prototype Viper has like top speed of like 220 without using nitrous and without using the gear ratio slider, which is kind of like really ridiculous considering that it's up against this. I've never played on any of the custom servers, just because I don't really feel like playing games online. I'm not an online person. But I play the offline client from time to time.
This is where you walk away.
Alright, that's finally over. And obviously, since we win the pink slip against Carlos, and he is the pink slip expert, we win a lot of respect. Or 180. So this should be able to go up to class 1 now, maybe? I'm not sure. Yep, right at the bottom of class 1. Nice. So that means now we can win a prototype Viper. And if it's map editor, that sounds interesting. Is that like a Need for Speed World thing? That definitely sounds interesting. Alright, yeah, so now since I've got a Viper, I can do Carlos's Carlos's crew challenge with the Viper. So I just won his car and now I'm doing his crew challenge with it. Classy. Oh, all black box games. Yeah, that does sound good. So what is this, like a 3D editor? Oh, whoops. Yeah, is this like a 3D sort of thing so you can make like custom maps? I'd absolutely be down for like Carbon custom maps. Carbon is like my Need for Speed game of choice. Wow, I'm like not good at this today, am I? This is the first time I've driven a Viper today. Yeah, and it shows. Play the most wanted map in Carbon or the other way around. That sounds like a lot of fun. I'm definitely more fond of Palmont than I am Rockport. I don't know if that's like a controversial opinion. I guess now since I've only got one more crew challenge to do with Carlos, I will buy the MR2 so I can get my 350 respect. Might be something with the Undercover PS2 map. I never played Undercover PS2. I know it's a big meme. I need an MR2. Where is it? And we can just do this with a stock MR2. Again, we can do all of the crew challenges with stock cars except for the Mitsubishi Eclipse one and the Toyota Supra one, which are both Maria. This is one of the harder ones. And the MR2 isn't an easy car to control, even like in its stock variant. At least this isn't a perfect lap challenge, so if you do make a mistake and spin out and crash into a wall, it's not like it's gonna instantly fail you. Yeah, I know there's a lot of like asset reusal. I guess they had to throw something together for the PS2 Undercover release. I run with like a second and a half to spare, so I guess that's not as hard as I made it sound. I only need 40 more respect with Carlos, and then I'll have the 1000 I need. And what I want to do is I want to get a prototype Viper, so I'm going to continue to challenge him. Thanks, yeah. That final corner can really catch you out, actually. I failed that event before because of that final corner. So yeah, I want a prototype Viper, so I'm just gonna do a pink slip event against Carlos. Actually, I remember now, you can't, how do I explain this? I think it's 900 bhp. I think you need a car with more than 900 bhp for prototype Vipers to appear in pink slip races, so I can't get that. But whatever. I'll do another pink slip event with Carlos anyway, because I need 40 more respect with him. I'll do it in the Viper. Map is 90% most wanted layout with new highways and world detail. Some areas are mirrored. That sounds interesting. Like, honestly, to be able to compare side by side, if they're that similar, you were like, hey, this is this area in the Undercover map, and here's what it looks like in Most Wanted. Very uninspired world design though, I guess. So yeah, this shouldn't be too difficult. Because last time the challenge was it was a Charger against a Viper, but now it's a Viper against a Viper, and I'm good at driving the Viper, so... no real challenge here. What, does it emulate poorly on like PCSX2? Oh, whoa, okay. Oh, the game is a stuttering. That might just be an emulation issue then, I don't know if there's anything you could do about that. Unless you know about like developing the emulator, I don't fucking know how emulators work. Alright, yeah. PCSX2 is always getting updates. Yeah, this isn't even a prototype Viper, and my max speed there seemed to be about almost 220. So, yeah, very, very quick, and definitely isn't fair that the Dodge Charger can be in the same class as this car. Once I'm done with this, like once I get 100%, I should show you a fun glitch. I mean, I think it's a fairly widely known glitch now if you follow this game, but it's fun regardless. I'm gonna lap him. This is sad. He's supposed to be the best driver in the game, and he's driving like the best car in the game as well, and I'm about to lap him. This is what normal mode is. Not fun. Thing is, even on hard difficulty, this would probably be quite easy. Hard difficulty is, you mostly feel hard difficulty in the lower classes. But in class 1, the AI is never amazing at driving the Viper. Even if it is Carlos. I think this is the first IL I ever did, like back in 2017 I did an IL of this circuit. Actually no, it was in the other direction, so it was this track, it was just reversed. Final corner. There we go, ended up like a lap and a half ahead of him. And yeah, we got a lot of points in best car there, so Jack gave us lots of respect, and that should be over 1,000 respect with Jack now, which is what I wanted.
One day,
Yep.
that collection has got to be worth
I'm still missing quite a lot of cars from my car collection, but I guess I haven't done a lot of the crew challenges yet, and the crew challenges require you to buy a lot of like individual cars, so that'll shoot up fairly soon. And then now I've got over 1,000 respect with Carlos as well. So what to do next? I'm very aware the moment I leave the garage I'm probably going to get like 2 phone calls from people trying to give me host challenges, so I'm trying to like strategize what I'm about to do before I leave the garage. Because there are certain menus in this game where people can't give you phone calls. So what do I want to do next? I guess I just start doing the crew challenges because I have all the cars unlocked, and I've done both of the crew challenges which require you to use an upgraded car, so I can probably just start blasting through the rest of those. People can't send you phone calls in the dealership either, which is nice, because it can take a long time to scroll up and down this menu, and if you started at the bottom you probably end up with like 3 phone calls before you get to the top of this menu, so I'm glad they don't call you here. I also need to remember what cars actually have crew challenges. I don't know the full list off by heart. I know I've done the Mustang one, so I don't need to do that. 3000 GT, that's one with Biggie, I know that for sure. This one's relatively simple. I used to find this one a lot harder than I do now. Again, this is just a speed challenge, so you gotta stay above 50 miles an hour. The hardest thing by far on this is the fact that this is like a hairpin turn. But again, that was really simple. I stayed like at least 12 miles an hour above the 50 miles an hour around there, so yeah, really not all that difficult. And again, our car collection is now steadily increasing, so we'll soon be at 1000 respect with Melody.
One day,
I put you in my special phone. Under Pink's.
I don't get why she'd have like a phone specifically for pink slips. That makes no sense. It's not like it's illegal. Well, I mean, it's street racing, so it's probably all illegal, but I don't know why she'd have a specific phone. Oh right, yeah, I still don't have everyone's phone number. I haven't been playing regular races and just betting against people, so I don't have everyone's phone numbers yet. So I tried to buy the Skyline so I could do a crew challenge with Jack, but I don't even have Jack's number yet. So I need to hunt that down quickly before someone sends me a phone call. Loading screen? Okay. There we go. There he is. There's no bonus for me betting high with him, so I'll just give him the required amount. And then I don't even need to do this race, like, so I'm just going to do the speedrun strat and quit out the event. Because I have a huge surplus of money. Oh, I also lost respect with Maria because that was a crew race. So, yeah, okay. Not good. I also lost respect with fucking Papa because that was a bet. I probably should have just done the race. Like, that strat works best if you're actually doing a speedrun, and not just trying to do it ad hoc. But whatever, I've got Jack's phone number now. That's what I did that for, so... Oh well. Orange Skyline. There's a speed challenge. The other two challenges which Jack has can be kind of difficult. Again, all of the difficulty in these crew challenges just comes down to the fact that we're using stock cars, because in the speedrun we don't have time to upgrade them. Because I mean, when you buy a new car, and before you do any races in it, it does have level 1 parts unlocked for you to install, aside from nitrous and turbo. So you get like level 1 engine, level 1 suspension, tyres, etc. but we don't install those on any of the cars when we do the crew challenges because that would waste time in the menus, which you wouldn't gain back during the crew challenges, so we just do them stock. And that makes a lot of the crew challenges very difficult. So next what I need, I guess I'll just carry on going down the list and see what car I need next. I think the next one in the list which I need will be a Evo 8. If I remember the dealership list correctly. Yeah, Evo 8. And that will be for Sue. The reason I'm like recounting this right now is because I need to remember for the speed run. Otherwise I'm gonna have to have like a list up on my second monitor of all the cars I need. So it'd really help if I could just remember these without having to have to go off a list. So I guess in a way this is speedrun practice. Even though I'm not really following the route. This car looks so weird in orange. It's like when you see a Land Evo in any colour which isn't red. It's like, what is this? I mean, sometimes they come in black and white as well, but like, I think the vast majority of people used to sing them in red. I remember someone made like a Gran Turismo video once and it was like a blue Evo. So I mean, a lot of people associate the Lancers and the Subaru Imprezas with Rally, and in Rally the Subarus were always blue and the Lancers were always red. At least I think they were. It's not like I ever watched Rally. I mean, that's just kind of like the stereotypical thing. What next? The Camaro, that has an event with Melody. It's like the same orange colour. Oh, and I don't have Melody's phone number. Okay. Sprint, sure. I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose, but I'm only in this for Melody's phone number. And she doesn't even show up to the event. I guess that saves me from losing respect with her. Sure, okay. Do this. I will drive the CRX again, and then you can drive the Eclipse. And we are going to lose this race. Oh wait, never mind, I was only here for Melody and she didn't even show up. Okay, that's only a pink slip race. I'm looking for like a race where Melody will show up. Carlos, there we go. She shows up to Carlos's races. And she is here, nice. And I think so I don't lose respect, I'm actually going to race this event.
Hey, Gearhead.
Hey, Gearhead. I don't need respect with you, so I've just bet your recommended amount. And I am at a severe disadvantage here in this bet. I'm probably going to lose because Melody is driving a really good car. She's driving the Skyline. And I'm stuck in this like trashy Supra. I mean, this is normal difficulty, so that would kind of be embarrassing if I did actually lose. I hope I don't. I feel like I could probably be like anything on normal difficulty, to be honest. I could be driving like that Corvette, the classic Corvette, and still win if I tried hard enough on normal difficulty. There we go.
Hey,
I mean,
wait
I
up.
didn't intend to, like, damage her car, but... What?
Ciao.
Okay. I didn't even manage to overtake her for all of that. My car collection is only going to continue growing, so it's not like it really matters if I damage her car. Because I haven't mentioned this yet, but like when you damage someone's car, they
You kidding me?
you lose respect with them, which I mean makes sense. But yeah, she gives you respect for car collection, and my car collection's only going to get bigger, so it doesn't really matter if I damage her. This is 6 laps. Carlos's race is always so long. I guess it's because his track layouts are like really simplistic and there's not a single actually long one. Like this is his longest track layout and this is still like a 48-second lap. So yeah, this I guess I definitely understand why there's like 6 laps of this, but still. So, oh, whoops. Fun fact, you can actually... The game can generate a 13-lap race on Carlos's most simple track. I guess I'm answering your question, even though the chat message showed up after I started talking. The longest one is a 13-lap race, which shows up on Carlos's shortest track. But the funny thing about that is, if you set up your own event in the event editor, the highest lap count you can set for your own events is 12. So, yeah, Carlos's 13-lap race is actually, like, you couldn't make that yourself if you wanted to. It's the only time a 13-lap race can be made, is if the game generates one in Carlos's turf. I'd actually be really interested, like I know nobody's ever going to work this out, but there's obviously a lot of algorithms that go on in this game about like what kind of races generate under different conditions, and it'd be really interesting if someone did a deep dive on that sort of thing and worked out like how different things generate, so what events generate under what conditions and stuff. And that would help immensely for the speedrun as well, for kind of like RNG manipulation, but like just from a perspective of, like, I'm interested in that because I love this game. Because that 13-lap event in Carlos's turf on his shortest track layout, that wouldn't generate in like Class 7, for example. That has to be Class 1. The game wouldn't give you a 13-lap track if you were driving slow cars. Because that would just be torture.
I hope you're gonna fix it.
Steer clear. You are...
Alright, yeah, so I've got Melody's phone number now, so I can do that challenge with the Camaro I was about to do. Again, muscle cars in this game not good. The Camaro is really not all that great. The Camaro and the Firebird in this game kind of go hand in hand, in the fact that they're both like about the same BHP range and they're both equally as bad. This is a shame because I actually think this car's very pretty. I mean, that's one thing I guess I can say good about this game is that my favorite car is the Mitsubishi 3000 GT, and that is also one of the best cars in the game. I've got this car in a 6th gear. I think I was just going down that like straight downhill section in 5th, and I didn't even realise. I used to find these speed challenges much harder when I was younger. Like, for example, I would have done that event in like a fully maxed out Camaro and I still would have lost when I was younger. I guess just because I was like less precise at driving. It's easy to go under. I think the restriction was 55 miles an hour there. It's easy to go under if you're not driving like with good lines, I suppose. What next? So the Firebird doesn't have one. I don't think the classic Corvette has one. Supra has one which we've already done. NSX has one which we've already done. 350Z has one with Biggie. There we go. And the cool thing about this is that when you buy a car which has a crew challenge associated with it, the game will always give you like a recommendation saying, hey, you should do the crew challenge for this car. So you don't have to worry about like finding the person in your phone contacts, because the game will just do it for you. Yeah, this one isn't hard. Usually if a challenge is a perfect lap challenge, it'll be a bit more lenient with the timer. Like, I assume the devs knew that if you're driving and you're not allowed to touch the walls, then you're probably going to be driving a bit more cautiously, so they made the timer a bit more lenient. There's one corner in this crew challenge which always catches me out. And it's the hairpin right at the end of this straight. Because I always misjudge how much this car can brake. Yeah, this car really doesn't brake very quickly, so quite often I brake too late and I just go straight into that turn and lose the event. Or at least I used to when I was in practice. I don't do it anymore because I'm obviously aware of that now. I need crashed into like the start-finish line area. That would have been funny. I think I've done that before. I think I lost a run to that happening before. Me crashing into like the start-finish line. Steadily increasing my respect with Melody, because every time I do one of these crew challenges it's with a new car, so my car collection just keeps expanding. Is there one with the Impreza? I'm gonna buy the Impreza anyway, even though I don't think there is. Okay, yeah, there's not. Done the one with the RX-7, I don't think there's one with the RX-8, I don't think there's one with the SRT-4. I have an Evo 6 and it didn't prompt me to do a crew challenge, so probably not one with that. I've done the one with the S2000, I'm gonna have to do that a bit more in a minute. And there's one with the Subaru, that's with Melody. Oh, I accidentally hit ignore advice. Where's Melody?
Okay.
It's crazy how much longer it is to get 100% if you don't take the speedrun route. Because again, I say like the speedrun is like an hour and a half, but I don't even know how long I've been doing this for now. It must have been well over an hour and a half. It'd be really funny if I like submitted this like semi-casual run of the game to speedrun.com under the career 100% category, because I don't have a time on that leaderboard yet. even though I've been practicing a lot. That's the one where I said I was waiting until my computer gets better before I start doing full game runs. Random dude just, what is that? Is that hang gliding or paragliding? I don't know. It was like a parachute with a seat. I don't know what that's called. There is some interesting backgrounds that happen in this game. Like in Campbell Hills, the level that we were just in with the 350Z. That level has like hot air balloons. Actually, one thing to mention about those hot air balloons is that you can be like... you can set that area to be like at night in the rain and thunderstorms happen and people are still flying their balloons. That looks incredibly dangerous. Like, I bet in real life there's all sorts of safety regulations against flying hot air balloons in thunderstorms. What a weird thought. Yeah, we already did the one with the Eclipse. There's one with the FTO, I think that's with Jack. Yeah, that's with Jack. I'm glad I can actually remember most of these. Because I mean that shows that I've got like decent game knowledge. And also that I remember what I need to do in the speedrun. FTO is a really good car. I was looking through the comments of one of my YouTube sections the other day, and I remember there was a comment, someone asked me a question and I dismissed the FTO. I was like, it's not all that good. But I know now, and I've known pretty much ever since that point that the FTO is actually really good in this game. I think this is the perfect lap challenge, so I don't want to be touching the walls. I say that and I very nearly touched that wall. I don't think this one's hard though. Again, it follows the theme of it being a perfect lap challenge, so the time is a bit more lenient because you're not allowed to touch the walls. But then I know the other lap challenge for this, I think it's in the Dodge Neon. Jack's other lap challenge is the same track layout, only in reverse. And you do that with the Dodge Neon, and I think it's the same target time, so 1 minute 20. And the Dodge Neon is a lot slower than the FTO, so that one's a lot more difficult. What next? Oh yeah, the 300Z. This one's Melody, right? Oh god, yeah, this is the perfect lap challenge. This one's stupid. This one is one of the longer tracks in the game. It's a perfect lap challenge. And this car is horrible to control as well. This is the one that used to give me like the biggest trouble when I was younger. Just because this car spins really easily, and it's a perfect lap challenge so you can't touch the walls. And I think the key to doing this one well is actually not upgrading the car, because the spinning problem and the oversteer problem this car has just gets even worse when you upgrade it. This is definitely a car to avoid. Oh yeah, this car isn't very fast. It's right at the bottom of Class 7, so yeah, not good at all. There's actually a thing you can do with this. You use the BHP slider to send this car down to Class 8. This car starts in Class 7, but if you leave it stock and set the BHP to minimum in the BHP slider, you can make this car in Class 8. You can actually like downgrade the class of this car, which is really funny. There are a few instances in which you can do this. You can do that. You can do it with the Evo 8, You can do it with the Mitsubishi FTO as well. You can do it with the Nissan Skyline. And it's just because their BHP kind of hovers around a multiple of 100, so you can use the BHP slider to send it under the 100. I'll show you what I mean in a minute, because I'm probably explaining this really poorly. Yeah, and it's funny, like, the game devs must have realized that this is incredibly difficult to drive, and it's also very long, and you have to do it without touching walls, so they made the timer incredibly lenient. You quite often, like in a speedrun, if I was focusing harder, I quite often finish that event with 20 seconds to spare. In, like, a stock car as well. It's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, so you see the BHP is 206 on this, so it puts it right at the bottom of Class 7. So if you use the BHP slider, you can send it all the way down to 195, and that puts it in Class 8. So you can actually downgrade the car into a lower class. What next? I know one of the Integras has a challenge, but I don't remember which one. Yeah, it's actually cool, and because the AI don't, have any access to the BHP slider, you'll never see one of the AI drivers in Class 8 using a 300Z. It's something that only the player can do. It might be this one. I think this is a challenge with Sue. Yeah, it's this one. Because there's like 4 Integras in this game, which is kind of ridiculous because there's 2 Integras, but then they also come as Hondas and Acuras. Oh yeah, this one's hard. I forget about this one, but this one's hard. Oh yeah, this car's also shiny. I forget, this car's shiny, but yeah. Even though I have like reflections turned all the way off for my graphics, but like, weird. This car's always shiny. Got 5 seconds. There we are. See, I finished it with like less than a second left. And usually, if you finish one with less than a second left, that's like a sign that it's difficult. Nearly there. What next? There's none with the Corrado. Is there one with the Civic? I think there might be. No, there's not. Okay. Or maybe... No, I'm pretty sure I've got everyone's phone numbers at this point. There's no one with the MRS. There's one with the MR2, but I've already done it. There's not one with the Clio. I feel like I'm missing some. The one with the Focus? Nope. I know if I hang around just like in the main menu, people are going to start sending me host challenges. So I kind of don't want to have to go to the respect screen to see which ones I'm missing. I think the Golf is one of Sue's challenges, yeah.
Hey, Sue!
They were lazy in this game and made the Golf have the exact same performance as the Beetle. Which maybe they weren't lazy, maybe in real life the Golf and the Beetle from that era do actually have the exact same performance. It's kind of funny like how not bored I am. I'm always engaged by this game. Because when I was doing those individual levels and yeah, when I was doing those individual levels and I was just resetting over and over, that was boring. Like, you could tell I was bored last stream by the end of it. But when I'm just playing through the career mode, there's so much to do in the career mode that, like, I could never be bored by this game. I've played it so much. Yeah, I am very knowledgeable. I mean, I don't want to sound, like, conceited, but, I am probably one of the most knowledgeable people who still plays this game. And I say that mostly because I think I'm one of the only people who plays this game in general, or at least who still plays it in the current year. I nearly got max respect with Sue. Beetle. Right, so I still gotta do two TK's 2 challenges. We did the challenge with the CRX right at the beginning of the game, but he's got a Beetle challenge and a Peugeot 206 challenge to do as well, so we'll do those now. And again, these are literally the starter cars. The 206, the CRX, and the Beetle are the free starter cars. Okay, so, funny thing, I'm actually better at driving the Beetle than I am the CRX. I know the CRX is the one we picked for the speedrun at the beginning of the game, but I can drive the Beetle better in its stock form. Because we picked the Beetle for the pink slip percent speedrun, and that's just a meme speedrun. That speedrun's stupid and I don't think it should be on the leaderboards, but there are times on it, so it's not like we could just remove that category. Because we'd be removing people's times, and I think that's looked down upon. Yeah, but for the pink slip percent category, we choose the Beetle at the beginning of the game, and I've been grinding that one out more most recently, so yeah, I'm better at driving the Beetle lately than the CRX. The bass on this track is really good. Oh yeah, the Dodge Neon. That's the one with Jack. So this is the hard one. I mean, it's not like ungodly hard, it's not like the RX-7 one. But yeah, next month when I get my new graphics card, my computer will be in like good shape again and I'll start running Career 100% on stream. Provided I'm still streaming, but like hopefully I am. Again, I go through like phases of playing this game. Sometimes I just don't feel like playing it at all. And then other times, like right now, I play it pretty much non-stop every day. I'm very much the type of person who will just play a game like way too much for like a few weeks and then not play it for like a year. I go through that with like Borderlands 2 a lot as well. Like I'll have multiple 12-hour sessions in like a week and then I'll just stop playing it altogether. Also, I just realised the time limit for that was a 120 and I got a 119.66. So that was like a lot closer than it should have been, and I wasn't even paying attention. So yeah, that one is hard. Make no mistake. I don't think there's one for the CRX. There is one for the MX-5. I think it's Biggie. Yeah. I'm glad this one's short because the MX-5 is stupid. I hate driving this car. I mean, it's not stupid as a car. I like the MX-5. Everyone likes the MX-5, but in this game it's one of the worst cars, honestly. It's just so horrible to control. How bouncy it is! That wasn't even a big jump and it, like, the front went up and then the back went up. Yeah, and again, I will be doing 100% runs, but, like, I feel kind of bad because, there's a really good run out there on YouTube, 100% run, which isn't on the leaderboards because the person's game was slightly modified or the files were corrupted or something, so we couldn't allow it on the leaderboards. But that run is really good. So I wanna beat that time. That's my goal. I think that 100% career run is something like a 1 hour 32 minute run. Something like that, and I'd really like to beat that, so like a time that good could be on the leaderboards, because of course that one isn't, but it's kind of, I consider it in my head to be the world record, even if it isn't on speedrun.com. I don't think there's one with the Corolla, I don't think there's one with the Corsa, so just the 206. I feel like I have definitely missed some. I'm gonna have to look at the respect screen after this, because that's the end of the list. The Punto is the first car on the list, and the 206 is the second to last car, and there's not one for the Punto, so... Yeah, I don't think I've done all of the career challenges, or the crew challenges yet. So I'm gonna have to look at the respect screen and see which ones I've missed. This one's incredibly simple. All of TK's crew challenges are very simple, because he's the first driver you meet in the game, so he's like the introduction guy. Yeah, but this track is essentially just a big square, and it's not hard to stay above 50 miles an hour the entire duration of this lap. Also, if I go over these like vents with the smoke coming out of them, my frame rate goes right down. My integrated graphics does not like that like smoke particle effect. Not the pop filter. I keep knocking the pop filter this stream. Maybe I've got the mic too close to me.
That collection.
So I think now I'm just missing respect with Maria, I'm missing about 30 respect with Sue, and I'm missing about 300 respect with Popper. So that should be a little bit of respect grinding, and I should be done fairly soon. Let me see if I've done all of the challenges. Oh no, that was the last one, so I've done all of those now. So now it's just grinding. Okay, let me have a look at the respect screen. Okay, so I need lots for Maria. I need lots for Popper and a tiny amount for Sue. Okay. Ugh, this is gonna take a while. This is gonna be like a lot of the same thing over and over. I'm sorry.
Your choice. Don't...
So we're just gonna finish off Sue here. So this is one of Sue's career crew challenges. I keep calling them career challenges and crew challenges like interchangeably. I think they're actually called crew challenges, but I keep calling them career challenges. Yeah, but this is the shortest crew challenge which Sue has to offer. So we do this one in the speedrun if we're missing any respect with Sue. But honestly, in an optimal run, by the end of the run, you shouldn't be missing any respect with Sue. So see, we've got over 1,000 respect with her now. So now all I've got to do is drive a bunch of laps in the S2000 and then a bunch of laps in the Toyota Supra, and we should be done. So this is about to get really boring and repetitive.
Now the challenge.
Because what, I need about 350 respect with Popper, and we get 50 each time, so it's going to be like 7 runs. And he said 70 runs, that'd be really funny. No, this is going to be like 7 runs of this course. And this isn't difficult anymore. Like the first time we did this was really difficult, because we were driving stock, but now we've got a upgraded S2000. And this is much easier. So yeah, this is pretty much how the speedrun ends if we were following the route as well. The run usually ends with us like grinding out the remaining respect we need for Maria and Popper. Ideally, I think a good lap time for this is about 59 seconds. Definitely sub 1 minute. So that's what you got to aim for in the speedrun. Because doing this in the speedrun is essentially just like doing lap times over and over. Also, just like, again, I still don't know if this is placebo or not, but I'm gonna put the best spoiler on the back of the car when I unlock it. Also for this car, the gear ratios with this car mean that tuning the car for speed isn't actually worth it. It doesn't give you much of a bonus at all. So because it saves time anyway, it means you don't have to bother about setting it in the speed run. We just leave it in the middle, which is fine. This car is so easy to make spin. Yeah, I should probably just restart. You can restart these events, which is nice. Because events in the normal career, you can't restart those. Since you actually have to pay to enter those events, it would kind of be unfair if they just let you restart. There's also a wall grind strat there, but it's really inconsistent. Like, it's only faster sometimes. Whoa. Okay, well this is definitely going to be like within the 1 minute 10 time limit, but it's going to be slow. Whoa, okay, that was a weird spin there. Yeah, 1 minute 2. Which is actually better than what I got last time, but last time I was doing it with a less upgraded S2000. I think now I can max upgrade my S2000 for the last 4 races, which we're going to have to do with Popper. And that means I can put the good spoiler on the back of it, which might help, it might not, we still don't know.
Now the...
There's such like a disproportionately large spoiler on the back of this thing. This car's really tiny. I mean, if you want my honest opinion, right now it feels like this car is gripping a lot better with this spoiler on the back of it. So, Yeah, make of that what you will. I guess, like, sometimes I think it's just placebo, and then other times I think, like, this does actually make a difference. Like, I'm definitely not, like, sliding out as much as I do normally in this car with the spoiler on the back. But at the same time I added the spoiler, I did also upgrade the suspension. And upgrading the suspension obviously does help your handling. So maybe it was just that. I forgot to upshift. It's okay because it was the final straight anyway. And you gotta do Popper 3 more times. I'm about to have been streaming for 5 hours. I did not intend for this to be a 5-hour stream. I mean, it's fine. It's 2:30 in the morning, so it could be worse. Actually, I don't need to restart. It's funny because with all of that grinding out of that time with the Corvette Z06 on that other point-to-point race I was doing earlier, whenever I spin out now, I just pause to restart. But you don't need to do that with this, because I'm only doing this for respect. I'm not doing this for a good lap time. And to get the respect, I just need to finish the event. Yeah, 107. That's what spinning out does to you. Having too much fun, yes. I'm pretty sure this is the 3rd time this song has been played this stream. I've only been streaming for 5 hours, so... and the playlist is 4.5 hours, so it shouldn't have been playing like 3 times. I guess the shuffle was just wanting me to listen to this song. It's a good song. It's funny because the spoiler is making it feel like the car grips a bit better, but then like sometimes it just doesn't. Like it's still very prone to oversteer, see? Okay, one more time for this car, and then we're gonna get a bunch of respect from Maria. And the Maria one's even worse than this. I mean, I guess it depends on what your definition of worse is, but like the Maria one is just the Toyota Supra one where you drive in a circle. So, I mean, it's more boring, but it's less strenuous. Wonder if anyone's streaming who I can try and raid. Oh, okay, just grind against that wall. It's fine. That was actually going to be a good lap time if that didn't happen. So we have over 1,000 respect with Popper now, so now he's done. So now we just deal with
Okay,
Maria.
about the challenge?
And this isn't as hard as it was before, because this is now a fully upgraded Supra. It's okay, the game auto saves. It's like, yeah, we don't even need to use nitrous to get around this turn, whereas before we did. The game still tells us to drive faster though.
Okay.
And this is the Supra we won from TK, like right at the beginning of the game. I really don't like this environment. I really don't like Maria's turf. I think it's the worst one by far. I mean, I think I already like shared my thoughts about this when I was doing the Eclipse crew challenge.
Okay, about the challenge? Okay.
I didn't mean to select that. No. I guess I'm gonna have to start it and then just leave. You don't lose respect if you just start the event and then leave.
Okay.
But you do lose respect if you leave in the menus, because the game's inconsistent. Yeah, but yeah, this area is just really boring. Like, the main part is just this big speedway, this big oval track. And then the rest of it is just like really like long and wide roads. And they're not really all that interesting. There's not really any turns, they're mostly straight. And the roads are also incredibly bumpy, they go over a bunch of elevation changes. So, yeah, they're not interesting to drive, and they're also really difficult to drive because of the bumps. And none of the track layouts are fun. The most fun track layout here is probably the point-to-point, because it makes use of the most amount of corners. That's actually the most interesting. But there's not an interesting circuit here, unless you just like oval tracks if you like NASCAR.
Okay, about the challenge?
I could do like a I do like a funny YouTube video maybe one time, where I like list off all of my favourite environments in this game, because there's 8 of them. Actually no, there's 9. there's like there's one for each of the crew members, so there's 8 crew members, but then you also own the super speedway, so there's 9. I could make a cheesy like top 10 style YouTube video of me listing off all my favorite all of my favorite environments, and this would definitely be my least favorite. That'd be a fun video. That'd be a fun video idea once I get my graphics card back. I mean, not back, but once I get a graphics card, because it's not like I can edit videos at the moment without a graphics card. I don't even think Sony Vegas will open. Like I remember trying to open Sony Vegas a few months ago with integrated graphics, and I think it just crashed. Oh yeah, the amazing water meme. I've never actually seen that meme, but I've heard other people quote it. Amazing water in this game.
Okay.
There's a streamer I used to watch who used to quote that quite a lot whenever he saw water in a game. Yeah, if I could really do like a parody top 10 style thing. And my favourite environment in this game is Angel West Side, which is Jack's turf. The music paused for a second there, I thought my audio drivers crashed. I guess they didn't. Don't know what that was. In the Wii U Miiverse. I remember Miiverse. Hold on, can I have a drink?
Okay.
They went to Game Boards and posted a game scroll. Funny. Amazing water in this game. Look at all the people in the stands of this oval track. They all came here to watch me drive around in a Supra over and over. Look at them. It's really funny how that meme caught on though. Because like I've heard people quote that. It's just something that happened on Miiverse.
Okay.
So the way these speed challenges work is that if you don't reach the target speed within 10 seconds, it fails you anyway. And it's actually cutting it quite close with this one. Even when you nitrous, you get to 140 miles an hour with like 8 seconds, so you only have 2 seconds to spare. Because like otherwise, if it didn't have that restriction, you could just never reach the target speed and just drive around at like 20 miles an hour for the whole course and just beat it that way. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much the reason why
Okay.
we can't do this event in a stock non-upgraded Supra. Because it has that restriction. So like if you look at the timer right now, if you can see it because of the bitrate of course, but we reached the target speed of 140 with 8 seconds, and this is with a fully upgraded Supra as well. So if you do it with a stock Supra, it's just not fast enough to reach 140 by the time the 10-second mark rolls around. Was that the last one? I haven't been paying attention to Respect. This might be the second to last one. Oh no, that was the last one. So, have we 100%ed the game now? I think we have. We'll know when we get to the, so what you do is you go to the event calendar and it will give you a prompt if we've hit 100%. Yep, there we go. Congratulations, career 100% complete. Prototype mods for all cars now unlocked. Bonus Extreme Nitrous Arcade Series unlocked. GD, thank you. Alright, now let's see if the thing which I actually did this for has unlocked itself. It hasn't. Okay, I am now completely confused. We may have just done that all for nothing. So remember like right before we started doing this, yeah, remember before we started doing this, I was doing this so I could unlock the developer time trial challenges? Because I didn't know how to unlock the developer time trial challenges, so I looked at a walkthrough online and it said just like, complete the career mode. And I knew that completing the career mode unlocked Extreme Nitrous, but I wasn't sure if it unlocked the developer time trial challenges either, or as well. And it looks like it doesn't. So I still am not sure how you unlock those, aside from using the cheat code. Yeah. Oh well, at least I had fun. I mean, I still need to figure out how to unlock those time trial challenges though. Because they should be here in between Extreme Nitrous and Grand Final, but they're not there. I mean, I guess since I'm live, I should probably like deal with this now, figure out how to do it now. Because I've still got time, it's not like I've got to do anything tonight. So I guess more looking at walkthroughs, because I am not good enough to remember how I unlock that goddamn developer time trial challenge. I mean, I guess I could probably... I should have just asked in the Discord. Maybe someone in the Discord might have known. Okay. How to unlock the free prototype challenge series. You must complete all the series from novice to the grand final series, that's all. I mean, that was kind of my suspicion. If it wasn't what I thought it was, which was 100% the career, then it was definitely that. That means we're gonna have to have a discussion then in the Discord server, because the rules they contradict with how you're supposed to unlock those series in the arcade. I'll explain. So the for Arcade 100%, the rules say that you have to start from a save which hasn't touched arcade yet. But in order to unlock those free developer time trial challenges, you need to complete the arcade. Actually, no, wait, that might not be a big deal, though. I'm thinking. No, because you go through the arcade mode. Yeah, you go through the arcade mode like normal. You do the speed run, but it'd be 100%, so you do all 5 instead of just 3. So you do all of these events. And then you get to the Grand Final series, and you'd finish the Grand Final series. And then you'd unlock the developer time trials then. And then you do Extreme Nitrous. Okay, so no, this wasn't all for nothing. Woo, okay, good. I didn't waste all my time. Yeah, this is actually what I wanted to do. It doesn't look like it, but this is actually fine. Because, like, you'd unlock the events in the speedrun, so... I mean, but then is that, like, is there an argument that this is, like, NG+, then? I'm trying to think. Because, I mean, theoretically, to do Arcade 100%, that involves unlocking the Extreme Nitrous series from Career, so that would involve doing an entire playthrough through Career like we've done today. Or if we were to just use this save to do Arcade 100%, that would technically be New Game Plus, I think. Or maybe not, I'm not sure, I'd have to ask, I'd have to see what the community thinks. But, yeah, aside from that, it's fine, I guess. I mean, I realised I was just kind of talking with the BRB screen on, so... You didn't really get to see what I was talking about, but I think I explained fairly well. Like, in the speedrun, you'd go through all of these series anyway, and the unlock requirement for the developer time trial challenges is that you do all of the series. So you'd unlock the developer time trial challenges whilst you're doing the speedrun. It's only the Extreme Nitrous series that you have to do the career for. Yeah, okay, so this save is fine. Good, I didn't waste my time. I mean, but yeah, you're right, I had fun, so it wasn't really wasted time anyway. What I am going to do now, though, is delete this save data. I mean, not delete the whole profile, but reset the career mode. So there's no progress in the career mode. And we still have the Extreme Nitrous series unlocked. Even though, like, the career mode's right back at the beginning. Yeah. So now the save file's nice and clean. Yeah, okay, that's what I wanted to do. I guess I'm done then. I thought I was potentially going to have to start, like, I don't know, doing a bunch of other shit, but it looks fine. And I can upload that to the speedrun.com.